Great shot. Big shout out to Chris Gavigan. Man is doing Trojan work during these World Championships. Coming in there for
7
James
serve
Smith.
11.
Fair play to James. Haven't seen him in a long time. Yeah, look, I'm the lucky one to be here, to be honest. I think that we're all feeling like that at the moment.
Fly kill coming up.
That's a great shot. Jim just not putting those down at the moment, but he's getting a little bit lucky. Jim
Ray has made more hand errors than German in the game.
Yeah,
say.
big time. I'd say he's made twice as many as German so far, but he's 11-5. Again, he's very clinical when he gets an opportunity.
Is 11-5 the correct score?
I think it's 11-7.
We're listening to match referee Lucho Cordova.
Opportunity for Ray. Puts it on the left. German scampers to get out of the way. Ray takes his opportunity and flattens it in front of German.
Score here.
Timeout. Scores 11. Serves 8. You got 1 minute.
11 serves 8, so the scoreboard needs to be updated.
I wonder who has the
11,
scoreboard
8.
there. 11-8 here. We go to a timeout. See if we can.
Yeah.
We'll just try and get an update on the show court while we're here as well.
I think there's a technical issue with the scoreboard here, so we'll get that sorted. But the score is 11-8 to Ray Ure here in game 2, not 11-5.
What do you think? What do you think Ray's got to have to do to, see this out from here? He's obviously changed up the serve, and he was going very aggressive with the second shot. Would you make a change again? Because German seems to.
German won't make hand errors, so I do think Ray is going to have to kill the ball to end rallies, because German's core coverage is very strong.
Hold it. What happened? No, I said 11 serves 8. I'll give you a replay. Because he stopped before you served. That was a setup.
No, that's fair.
Replay.
On the show court,
2 serves,
it's
11
gone
serves
to a
8.
tiebreak between Quillen Burke and Niamh Heffron.
Short.
Niamh Heffron's a 4-1
serve.
up in the tiebreak there.
Okay. To answer your question, I think what Ray needs to do is not make any hand errors between now and the end of the game, and be aggressive. And I think if he can do that,
it's an opportunity here. Jim's on the back foot in this rally, but Jim's sticking in with it.
Great retrieving by both men.
That's a great finish from Ray. Jim just doesn't put it away.
Now, in other matches, for sure there'd have been a
12 serves 8.
here.
100%.
Ray saw a couple of drops as well. He liked to put the back of his glove.
Yeah,
We
okay,
don't have to wait 30 seconds or a minute.
100%. Very much so.
The score is 12 plays 8. I think.
Now, Jeremy misses the fly opportunity.
I said Jeremy wouldn't make a hand error. That has to go down as a hand error already, doesn't it?
Yeah.
13 serves 8.
13 plays 8.
And that's what he wanted. That's the shot he wants.
Funnily enough, that was the shot he missed in the senior doubles final a couple of times. Which is not like him. Those paddle kills, he's brilliant at them.
The pressure's on from Ray here at the moment, though.
That's a rotten out shot,
really
isn't it?
Good shot.
Yeah, great shot, but it was the angle it came out at was difficult.
And it just died as it died away from.
Do you know what
Jeremy.
shot I love? And we saw Ray
14
it there.
game point serves 8.
The 3-wall wraparound with the fist.
Yes.
It's a really spectacular
Don't
shot.
see as much in senior handball as you probably did years ago.
Yeah.
Ray, do you know what? That was really smart.
Yeah, but he didn't need to roll
But he
it.
didn't have to roll it. It was
3 or 4 inches up
8
was fine
serves
there because
14.
Nash was unsighted.
I saw Daniel Cordova do that twice to Shorty Ruiz did that twice to Gavin Coyle yesterday. Ray put it behind him, so it made it impossible to actually make the reaction to it. That's a great shot from Jeremy.
9-14. Long way to go in this game yet.
So
we're getting the score updated there. It is 9-14.
I'd like to see Jeremy go a bit more aggressive. Just kind of get himself into, try and force a few kills, try and kick the action up a notch.
9 serves 14.
The thing is, he's
So
got to
you
be.
get
He's
some
got to be
momentum
perfect
on
now,
the
though.
side.
He's,
Yeah.
He's got to. He's a lot.
But he also has nothing to lose
True.
at this stage of the game.
And Jimmer can kill the ball with the best of them.
Oh, 100%. Here's an opportunity, and he puts
Brilliant.
it away. Yeah, that's
And
what I
there
want
was
to
a
see.
little bit of venom in that one.
Yeah,
There was spite in that shot.
You need that.
Watch this again, Chris. He really got into it.
Yeah.
Vicious swipe with the left hand.
10
He set
serves
himself
14.
up really early. He's there. He's nice. So Jeremy goes to the ceiling. Ray returns favour. Dragging back. That's a mistake, and that's going to be an opportunity for Jeremy. Goes back to the ceiling again. It's a dirty one in the corner. A great shot by Ray Ure. He gets his rewards for being very
text there. Oh, Seamus O'Tuma, Farus, August Enroth and Cade score.
Game point serves 10.
Oh, male first.
having a few
Short.
No
technical
shake
issues.
fake Aaron Clay's shot, and very impressive with both men.
Second serve.
Seamus, good to have you on board.
Yeah, great to hear from Socket.
Oh, another hand error.
Like, what an opportunity Ray had there. He had Jeremy
10 serves
kind of
14.
stuck on the left hand side there.
Yeah, there's a problem with the scoreboard here, so for anyone listening, it's 10-14. We're just getting that sorted here.
So Seamus was brilliant on the documentary the last day as well.
Yeah, excellent. Nice.
Great.
Cut out.
Now, third serve at game ball.
Yeah. Does
Force
he
the
change it?
tiebreaker.
I think he'll zip this down the right.
14 serves 10.
So you see him compose himself.
Good call.
Goes for the
Jeremy digs it out. Goes for power.
good shot.
I thought he might have tried to shoot it with the left, you know.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot this anyway.
Oh, he puts it around. That was a great shot by Jeremy though. Dropping.
He's tightened up a little.
Yeah, definitely much.
So,
10 serves 14.
Jeremy
10.
with the right hand. 2-wall lob serve here. Now he's going to hit it nice and high and clip the left side wall. There it is.
That's an opportunity for Jeremy. He lets it down. Oh, Jeremy
Hint of a cover there.
hint of a
Oh,
cover,
what a
and
shot.
but Jeremy played through.
That's such a
And that's a
difficult
great
shot. The way he,
shot.
he had to come right across the ball. Look at his right hand.
Yeah,
11
just
serves
clips it at the
14.
front wall.
Had he cut that ball through and not come across top of it, that ball pops straight back up. We're seeing really elite level skills here. There's another good one. Good pick.
That's a great shot
beautiful.
from Jeremy.
Point.
Just paddles into the front corner.
Check the ball. Second.
Great shot. Again, completely wrong foot, Ray Ure. Jeremy just opens up his body, paddles it,
12
takes
serves
all the
14.
sting out of it.
So for anyone just tuning in, Jimmer Nash won the first game.
15-11, yeah.
15-11. It was close. And at the moment it's 12-14. Nash has come back from 14-9 down. Ray's had 3 serves of game ball.
Opportunity for Jeremy now. Can he put it away? Puts it down the line. Another opportunity for Jeremy. Ray kind of moving all over the shop there, but yeah, like Jeremy looks up to the referee because Ray did move left and
Time
right
out.
as
That's
he
their
was
last
setting
time
up
out.
for the
Scores
back wall.
14-12. 1 minute.
Who called the timeout there?
Ray Ure took a timeout, so we're going to be coming back in. Ray, in fairness, Jeremy had 2 opportunities there.
Well, Reyes is now going into the service box on game ball for the 4th time.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, it's getting tense in there. He certainly has tightened up. I see his coach Mike Wells going to speak to him here. he has tightened up, hasn't he? He's
Definitely
made a few hand
tightened up.
errors.
Yeah,
It's to be expected. A young player looking to go for tiebreaker against a legend like Jimmer Nash.
And Jeremy, like, again, making it difficult for him. Not like if he's going to win this game, he's going to actually have to go out and blast it out. So even enough. So Ray actually hit a really good serve off the last serve. He kind of just gave
Good time
enough for Nash to stay in the rally. Stayed in the rally, and then he paddle kills it. So Ray has to know that
Game point
if he's
serves
going
12.
to get it over the line here, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I can't see Jimmer making a mistake. Oh, he took it out.
Really
No,
good pick.
he got that.
There's long limbs. Jeremy goes back up to the ceiling.
The margin's very, very fine here. If you're 1 inch off with these shots.
Both players going very close to each other as they get through. Oh, that's
there
a
it
mistake
is
from Jeremy. That's the second game. This is going to a tie break.
Yeah, got 2 minutes.
We're going to play.
Yeah, your kicks game 2.
Yeah, really good game there. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And we'll be back with the tiebreaker in the race to 11. This round of 16 match between Ray Ure and German Nash.
Oh, 5 before. Okay, 5. Sorry.
Coulon in the B singles final.
In the B? Yeah. Did he beat North and Common by much? I could
like
over
10,
here.
11 or something, I think.
Okay. It's not too bad. North gets so nervous.
Two Corkmen in the final to see.
Oh yeah?
Roger O'Connell
Roger Call got to the front seat. Good
David
player.
O'Brien coming to this car.
Roger Call. Like, what a battle to win the fucking sea out. The arms would be hanging off.
E. Griffin won it in Chicago.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, and Griffin only started playing rugby when he was 19, and he was 25 in Chicago when he won that.
Wow.
I think it was over 100 hours. That was some win.
Yeah, geez, there was some month in City West. There was outrageous. I think there wasn't William Love. There was Brendan Burke. I won it, I think.
I want to say, did he?
Yeah. Kieran Leary was in the sea that year as well.
All right. Score is 0, serve 0.
Okay, we're back for the tiebreaker here. Myself and Chris Gavigan. Jim Nash has the serve by virtue of scoring more points across the 2 games.
We're having a few technical issues, so don't worry about the scoreboard, but we'll be keeping you up to date. I'm sure you can hear Luis Cordova as well on the stream here. So
Replay.
That's a
Check the ball.
That's a replay. A very fetching jersey that Jim is wearing there. Very like Claire style.
0-0.
a little bit of shameless self-promotion there.
Why not?
Paul, dead right.
I'm going to put you on this. Ah, lovely. How many
shot.
times have you in your life have you seen Jim Nash?
He's
hit
done
that
it
serve
so
and that
much.
return?
1-0.
Does it so much.
Brilliant.
He's
He's like a nuclear clock.
like
He's just so consistent.
He's so good with it. That's a great pick. Well picked up.
That's a good return too, but Jim is going left corner.
Goes down the line, and that's a great shot.
7 days a week and twice on Sundays.
Yeah, you know what? He
Thought it was good. Point.
that's a great shot, and
Score is 2
he
serve
didn't
0.
have to go with the risky shot.
This is a great start for Nash here in this tiebreaker.
Yeah, again, this is a race to 11, so again, making Ray go left and right, and again passes him down the left-hand side this time.
3-0.
We're at 3-0. Ray definitely doesn't want to leave Jim with too much of a lead here, so
I like what
gets
Jim
into
has
serve.
tried there, but
Just didn't get
0 serves 3.
Yeah.
didn't execute it.
So Ray, you're down his hunkers to
0-3.
set himself. Oh, that's a great serve by Ray. Oh, that's a big setup though. Oh, it kind of jams against the wall. Oh. Came down awkwardly off that side wall. I thought he was going to set up a little bit easier for Jermith. He
3-0.
left it up though, and Ray had the chance, but just snatches it into the ground. So 3-0 here. Ray puts it between the legs. Flies the ball.
Replay.
Oh
my God.
That's great for him.
That's great hustle to get across there. He could have left that.
Yeah, and it would have been easy to leave that because he had hit a poor shot before that. Ray with the
These guys are warriors though.
big shout out to Ailish, who's
3-0
on the replays and producing this stream.
Fair play to you.
I know she'll be listening to this. Oh, what a serve!
brilliant.
What a serve!
Brilliant.
Big disguise.
Serve of the match.
That's unbelievable.
And what a time to pull it out. Look at this.
4-0.
Fantastic.
4-0, and Again, big fake down the left. Good work from Dermot. Dermot gets on the fly, doesn't take his opportunity, leaves it up off the back row. Does Ray shoot this? Goes down the right.
Oh,
out.
almost got
Gets
it.
the hand out.
Timeout. Scores 0,
reaching
serves
for
4.
it.
1 minute.
Paul Clavin says, strange sound on my phone, not on TV. That's a guy watching on 2 devices here.
This is
That's what you're dealing with here. Like. Even you wouldn't do that.
Well, I actually do. I have the laptop usually of the stream inside going on, trying to keep up to date with the current matches. But yeah, look, as I said, gotta say the big shout out to all the GA handball staff that have had the place looking immaculate, and Steve Markham, your buddy, he's gonna be cuddling you later on. Steve's going around. He's taking some. Look,
Can we just clarify that we're sharing a room? That's what you're talking about here. Like people don't know that, Chris.
Hey, you can cuddle Steve if you want.
Thanks very much.
Nothing against it. Don't tell your wife.
I'm a married
you know.
man.
Oh yeah. But yeah, like Steve's
Right.
going around here. He's
0
getting
serves
photos
4.
of all the action. He's putting in outrageous hours, as he did in Limerick, and as he does at all the other championship matches. So, a resident photographer. Again, he's integral to getting
4-0.
making the sport look good in the press.
Oh, for sure. And the fact that he works for Sportsfile, who's a leading sports agency, it lends a lot of validity to what we're doing here. German has come out now and really upped it. Just every time I say that, of course, the commentator. But he has upped it, and he's leading 4.
He does. Ray
0
has to
serve-
hit
sorry.
really good shots to get
0
him
serves
to-
4.
He's actually taking a step or 2 forwards, close to the short line, almost trying to put the pressure on Ray as he's serving it.
Second
see
serve.
his position is actually maybe 2 feet closer than he was earlier.
I
in
noticed
the
that in
match.
the first game. He was doing that in the first game. He was going
Yeah.
particularly close to the short line.
Yeah. Oh my God! What a shot by German! Just puts a hand on it.
He puts the hand up. You got a little bit of luck.
Got a bit of luck, but you know what? Like sometimes you earn it just by the way that he just set up weird at it. To
4
be
serves
honest,
0.
but he puts his hand out, and sometimes they're the breaks. German Nash. Now he's gone back to a lob serve at 4-0 up. And he gets his
that's a
return.
bad mistake.
Yeah,
Do we get
Again.
a result from Niamh Heffernan against Quillenburg?
I think Niamh won.
5-0.
Well, I asked Niamh.
Cut out.
Niamh Heffernan won the tiebreak anyway.
0-5.
0-5. Oh, God. I think that was a cracking serve.
It was a great serve, and if it's a great return.
1-5. Ray, yours
If I
off
hit
the
a
mark.
serve like that, I'd be going home. I'd be like, that's grand. That's
1-5.
me done now for the rest of the day. Ray, that's a great shot. Ray,
Death taxes and German Nash killed the ball off the back wall of the left corner.
5-1.
yeah, it's as a time as old as a story as old as time itself. I think the one thing about it, Ray again, sometimes what a pick! Oh my God! Again, the hustle was paid off because that was an outrageous get from Dermot.
That's one of those ones where Ray had too much time on it.
6-1.
Too much time.
But look, that's experience. Nash knows I've just got to keep
grinding.
grinding, try as hard as I can. And he'll make good shots, and mistakes will happen on Ray's part, and that's what's happening here.
Yeah, the percentage play has been really good now, but at 6-1 up, you have to say Dermot's strong favourite for this tiebreak. But in a game to 11, and the way Ray plays, that can change very fast. So
Wording of the
1
red
serve 6.
comments. You got this, Ray. Nice serve.
that's a good shot.
Point.
That's kind of textbook handle there.
Yeah.
A low, powerful serve.
Ray, that's what Ray
2-6.
wants. He wants to get back into a banging game here. That's a great shot by Dermot. He's almost jammed back right into the corner. He puts a full fist on it, puts it up into the ceiling. Ray with an opportunity though. He goes down the line. Dermot's going to dig this out. Breaks off the sidewall.
Chance. Down the right again. Oh, down the left.
That's a great shot.
Super.
Super stuff.
Timeout, scores 3-6, 1 minute.
So 3-6.
3-6, and it's a timeout called by Dermot Nash.
So 2 timeouts in this game to 11. So this will be Dermot's second timeout taken, I think. Yeah, this is again what a display from both players here.
Yeah, it's a really enjoyable game. This is the third match I've watched today, and they've all been really good, and they've all gone tiebreaker, in fact.
Absolutely.
So as you'd expect, I suppose you're getting into the round of 16 now. The mismatches are over. Any player that's left in it's a good player.
And do you know what, there was a handful of blowouts yesterday, but especially on this court here in court 2, a lot of really competitive games, which was great. So okay, so as we so we're at 6-3. Ray Ure with the serve.
Right, time in. Score is 3, serve 6.
So Dermot bouncing on his heels at the moment. That's an opportunity, and absolutely flattens it.
And the crowd loved that one.
Ray overcooked the serve a bit, left it up in the left corner, and Dermot just puts it away for fun. Dermot Nash sets up to serve. Goes down the left, gets a bit of a wrinkle on it. Ray goes for the corner. Great pick by Dermot Nash. He's up again. Oh,
unlucky.
Just dies off the sidewall.
Nash is super fit for this tournament.
What a pick.
He's not even blowing there.
No. He
that was a
so quick to get up there as well. So it's great athleticism. So Dermot going to get the towel, the mop, to make sure there's no wet spots.
Big crowd watching
no
this game.
excuses. I know we're getting to the business end of the championship across the grades as well, which is really exciting. So big shout out to all the volunteers, all the referees, all the kids that were playing. It's been hopefully we'll see as many of you as possible in Crow Park at the weekend with the 19 finals that are going to be on this court, on court 2, and the open finals will be in the show court starting at 10 o'clock on Sunday. Dermot goes for it.
Not many players even have that option to go for that. It's a shot that
4-6.
Like, I don't know what you call it. It's like a soft underhand, stiff arm underhand.
Dermot gets going.
That's another loose one.
Oh my God! And Ray puts it in the ground. That was a gift from Dermot Nash. And a bad time to do it. If that was me now, I'd be screaming at myself.
6,
Ray
serves
Ure
4.
just, I'll just fix my goggles and get on with it. So 6-4 up in a race to 11. Ray trying to get. Ray goes around the house. Dermot returns the favour, puts it back in the back corner, and Ray goes for it, skips it into the floor.
Giving miss.
Yeah.
7, serves 4.
That Ray has to take now.
7 plays 4.
It's 7-4.
Going to 11.
Do you know what? You just can't discount Ray at this time either. He's so dangerous.
He's so streaky.
Yeah.
He could turn it on and get 3-4 points very quickly.
Dermot Nash goes to the ceiling.
He generated a outrageous power backing up there.
Yeah. This is an opportunity for Dermot. Goes down the line.
Smart shot. Oh no, that's a miss hit.
It's a miss hit. This is going to be a
big rally.
Pokes it up.
No, he's got to go for it.
Oh, and that's left.
It wasn't a great kill. It wasn't really a kill.
No.
He got lucky there.
Yeah, he just kind of snapped it into the corner, didn't he?
He's got a slightly gun shy.
4-7.
He skipped 2 or 3, and now he's got a little gun shy.
So Diarmuid wants to keep the pressure on now. He's 7-4 up. He pokes that out.
What a smart return.
Oh, he's so good, isn't it?
Oh, we're seeing vintage Nash here at the moment. Moving Ure around.
Oh, he overcooks that though.
That's a good
good
shot.
Feels the serve. I called it good.
Thought it was good.
One
He's
agrees.
good as well.
I don't know, we're killing. Oh, both agree. So it's a good serve.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised he appealed it. It was close,
out.
but
7 serves 4.
Diarmuid Nash back into serve. 7-4.
Someone comments here, Paul Fitz, I presume you are there. Thanks for the updates, but you're ruining the suspense.
Short.
Is the sound running ahead of the picture or something?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I think it is actually, because I've been updating the score on the live chat, so maybe that's what's going on. Okay, I'll stop doing that.
Okay, we'll do that. Okay, Diarmuid dropping back deep. Opportunity for Nash. He gets it, and he gets it.
Point.
Bit of a hand there.
That's a hand error. It is a hand error. Yeah, Ray's made a few in this tiebreaker.
Ray jumped on that. He just maybe took his eye off it just a little
8
bit.
serves 4.
8-4. Give me the odds on this.
Yeah.
Got to make Nash 4-5-1 on here.
Yeah, obviously.
Even shorter.
Even shorter maybe. It's a long way back for Ray, but again, his style might do it. Oh, that was a big opportunity for Diarmuid.
Yeah, he went for it. That's probably his favourite shot.
Yeah.
And he went for it. He missed it by an inch.
4 serves 8.
Ray needs a big serve.
He does. I was just going to say that. He needs an ace serve here. Just to get his confidence back.
Could have been a screen.
Out.
Diarmuid.
Huge kick on that. Watch the replay of this.
Big kick on it, and it was also in the middle of his body. Just didn't catch the replay there, but right in the middle of his body with a little bit of power and a kick.
8 serves 4.
It looks like a big miss, but
It's the hook.
there's a lot in it. Like
because it happened inside the shoreline, Ray didn't have time or space to react.
Opportunity for Diarmuid.
Oh,
that's a great shot.
It's a great shot.
Really
Those ones are
smart.
tricky.
Yeah, especially it's going away from it. Maybe Ray with the American ball would have
9 serves 4.
and that would maybe hop a little bit higher. With that Irish ball, Diarmuid in complete control of this tiebreaker, and he has another opportunity here.
Oh, how did that stay out?
Skips it in.
Oh, he wasn't far off
He
there.
actually he looked like he actually struck it
4-9.
really well. Just died off the sidewall.
Niamh Knor says, you're like Paul Newman on the Sting rigging the bets. It's the only thing we have in common with Paul Newman, I think. Oh, lovely shot.
Ray was
Lovely shot.
almost on it, but it was a good shot by Diarmuid. Diarmuid looking for...
9 plays 4. Great to see players not needing to mop the floor every 2
Diarmuid
minutes.
was going to grab it just to...
9 serves 4.
But Ray said that it wasn't needed. Again, fit as a fiddle. The two of them, in fairness, barely...
Super serve. And he's got the setup that he wanted.
That's a great shot by Diarmuid Nash.
Point.
He needs
All
the
right,
towel now.
towel, please.
Everyone's gone quiet here.
Yeah, it's gone quiet. It's just sort of fizzling out a little bit. It's 10-4 now. What we need is Ray to get Diarmuid out of the service box with a spectacular shot, and I think that would light up the
Yeah, that
crowd
would
again.
liven it up, but you know what, you got to say Diarmuid Nash has taken all the work out of Ray at this stage. He has barely put a foot wrong in this tiebreaker.
Yeah, he's been exceptional.
You know, even look, I know he had a lead in the second game, and Ray really had to dominate for large periods to drag it to a tiebreaker. But when Diarmuid just complete control here, really impressive display from Diarmuid against a really tricky opponent.
Yeah, for sure.
The winner
10-4.
Right.
He should finish.
Match point serves
the
4.
winner will be playing the US national champion Killian Carroll tomorrow, which will be probably the pick of the day. Oh, that's a great shot.
How low does he get here on the backward shot?
Timeout scores
He
4
really-
serves 10.
Look how low he gets.
Do you know what? It actually would remind you of how low David Chapman used to strike the ball off the backward.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just low with power, be traveling. If it's going to hit the front wall, it's going to almost roll out every time. So
here we go with another timeout. Do we need them?
the big question. So yeah, I'd be fairly with you on the timeouts thing. I think it just slows up.
Yeah, I just think that like
takes some of the atmosphere out of the matches. Like,
I think it has sort of happened to our game without us realising it. Where it used to be, you couldn't even leave the court after the first game in the big alley.
Yeah.
You know, you just went out and played.
Yeah.
Over time, death by 1,000 cuts. It's got to the stage where
but it's
more
purely tactical.
Yeah, it's purely tactical. But,
but
this game hasn't been too bad in fairness.
No.
But the other games, there's just more. They were outside the court more than they were in it.
Yeah, it's constant towel wipes, and it's with the amount of towel wipes, I think you get rid of the timeouts, and you still have plenty of stoppages.
Yeah,
right, time
exactly. You have more than enough.
These two men don't need
Scores
to
4 serving
take
10.
a break the way they've been going.
Nobody ever watched the game of Big Alley and said a great game of Big Alley and said
need more timeouts.
I'd love to have seen 18 more breaks in that game. No, that never happened.
Okay, so we get back to the action here. Ray leaves that up the back wall. This will be an opportunity for Jeremy. Doesn't go for the kill. Elects to keep Ray in the rally.
This could be
a better opportunity. Oh, that's just great touch by Ray.
Point.
Just got a little bit of unlucky there with Jeremy. That one jammed up against the sidewall as he was about to strike it.
5 serves 10.
An unlucky break went against him there.
Ray needed that. That's going to be...
Point.
Risky shot from Ray.
Timeout.
So Jeremy
timeout.
takes the
Scores 6
timeout now.
serves 10.
I rest my case. I rest my case.
Yeah, it's again.
Just cannot see what it adds to the sport in any way.
I
don't think he took him out completely. I don't think
it changes much at all.
It doesn't change anything. It just makes it much better
at the end of the day,
experience.
When you're in training, do you take a timeout?
No, never. Great point. If you ask for one, you'd be laughed out of the place.
Like, okay, yeah, go downstairs and get a pint for yourself. You know. But this is it. You're trying to exert yourself. I don't think the timeout. Maybe back in the day where the courts might have been dried in the middle of a timeout.
Yeah.
They were probably used more to an advantage. Maybe back in the 80s or whatever.
All right.
But again, as you said, it has that feeling of a death of the 1,000 cuts. And from a viewer experience, if you're sitting at home, it just slows things.
Score is 6, serves 10.
The reason I keep bringing it up, I know I'm on my hobby horse, but I think it's very important that we start the conversation about it because it needs to go. 6 plays 10 here. It's not over yet. If Raymond's got another point or two, this will be very, very interesting.
Very much.
Jimmer's still a massive favourite for me.
Yeah.
With the lead that he has.
And his style.
Yeah.
His style, if you're against someone that's a very aggressive style,
match point serve 6.
Miss 2 or 3 points to get 1.
Who's more likely to make a hand error in this rally?
It has to be Ray.
Yeah.
So Jeremy goes back to the low overhand lob. This will be an opportunity, and that's a smart shot from Jeremy. Another opportunity goes down the right. Big setup here.
He's passing it down the right. Yeah, there it is.
That's it. That's the match.
That's the match.
Okay.
Jeremy Nash, he advances in 11-5. That's a fantastic performance.
And even though he was taken to a tiebreaker, I feel Jimmer Nash is playing good handball.
Really good, really solid, and really. Look, he's playing Jeremy Nash handball.
Yeah.
Consistently good over the years. A real contender for this World Championship. Okay, that's all from us. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Do you eat yet? Did you eat?
No, and I've got.
Everyone taking a German at that lamp.
2 minutes in between
making
games.
it up as we go.
All right, cool.
We're live here.
All right, guys,
so we
have fun.
Ashley Ruiz here with Leo
Michaela
Canales,
serving.
Team USA takeover of the broadcast for Michaela Esser from Tucson.
All right.
Playing against Aoife Holden.
We have Michaela Esser serving
Fame.
to Aoife Holden.
Did I say that right, Leo?
I think you did. From my experience, that's exactly how you say it.
Game 1.
My second
Zero
language
serve
is now
zero.
Irish after this week.
That's what I've been telling people. I'm going to go home with an accent. A different one than the one I have right now.
So, since I'm on the women's tour, I'll give a little more background here for people maybe not familiar with the women players as much. Aoife obviously is living in Texas with Dermot Mulkerins, so she's been playing on the tour for the past year or so, and she's been one of the players that are kind of on the up and coming. She's been playing very well each tournament.
It's a point.
She's just always on the edge of beating somebody. She hasn't had any real big breakthrough wins yet, but she's pretty close.
1, serve 0.
What is she like ranked, Ashley? Like top 10-ish? Or outside of
I
that?
want to say yes. I am a terrible person to ask for trivia facts. My brain speed doesn't go that way anymore. Used to be on it, but you know, now my brain goes to a 5-year-old. So.
At least it's well spent, though.
Point.
So you'll see Michaela do a lot of those overhand. She loves hitting overhand ceiling balls, overhand spikes.
2, serve 0.
From her background with volleyball.
Yeah, she has that swing down for sure.
Oh.
Nope. Point.
And this is the first match for the women, so they haven't really been in this
3,
yet,
serve
besides
0.
maybe pick up practice matches. But you know when you get the adrenaline going, things come out a little bit differently than...
It's different. Practice
Nope.
to
Point.
tournaments, very different. Did you, Michaela, play a lot before coming out here with the ball?
We practice doubles a lot. We don't
4,
practice
serve
singles
0.
against each other because we'll play in every single tournament anyway. So we honestly don't play singles hardly at all. But we're doubles.
Point.
Yes. I know she gets a lot of singles matches.
Timeout, Aoife. Her first.
That's a quick timeout.
Score is
there.
5-0.
Michaela's on a good run there.
I think Aoife needs to calm some nerves. I don't know. You can see Dermot walking down to kind of help her out a little bit.
That's always helpful when somebody outside the court comes in and talks to you.
What do you think the advice will be?
Get her out the front. Michaela's kind of taking over that front court, and she's got a lot of power, so if you don't move her from there, she's just going to be passing you the whole time.
Start with a good return to serve.
Yeah.
That's
Which is hard because Michaela has some good serves. She makes you swing from like awkward positions when she does her overhead, and she also has a good power serve.
Since she's my partner, I like seeing her off to a fast start because sometimes she goes in with some nerves. So I'm very happy to see her out to a 5-0 lead already.
Michaela's known to go on some really long matches. I feel like she kind of likes to rally a lot sometimes instead of just shoot the ball.
Yeah.
I know she's been working on putting the ball down more lately, though.
Definitely long matches. She's one of those players that just gets everything back, like you said, and it seems like when the matches get closer,
All right,
she
Aoife,
plays
you
better
have
and better. Or if she's
one
down
timeout
and coming
remaining.
back,
Michaela, you
I
have
can't tell you
2.
how many times there's been like blown leads against her that it's like, oh, here she comes.
Yeah,
Score.
No, she's definitely a fighter in there.
5, serve 0.
But Aoife, when she gets in the box, she can get a good run with her serves. I played her in Tucson
Side out.
about a month ago, and I can't tell you how many times she hit that left crack, like flat roll. So she'll probably be looking to get that serve going.
0
too.
serves 5. Point.
She does have those good paddle kill shots in the front.
I was going to
too.
say, I feel like a lot of the Irish
1
guys
serves
have that
5.
paddle game down. It really works with this Irish ball.
Absolutely. It's hard to swing a normal sidearm like we would with the 21 ball. So it'll be interesting to see how throughout the weekend everyone changes their swings. Like you seemed like you were doing pretty good yesterday in the doubles.
Yeah.
You kind of got it down. But
I was comfortable yesterday, not so much this morning.
should be a big setup here for Aoife.
Oh, no call, and she gets the kill.
That's a point.
The thing, this ball is so light. Sometimes you just think about getting it back, and you never know. It could just squeak out and
Just like that.
2, serving 5.
That's what we'll all pray for when we barely get it.
Yeah, you get a finger on it, you're just hoping to make the front wall, but she got the point there with the kill. And that does count as a kill.
Yeah, I'm marking that down in your notes. Do your kills count as how low you hit
Nope.
it? No matter where, if it's a
Point.
ceiling ball and just kind of dies in there, that's still a kill
if
shot?
it hits anywhere close to the bottom
3,
board, it's a
serving
kill
5.
shot.
2 inches? Is that your 1 inch?
No. To make myself feel better, we'll go 6 inches. Oh, that's a good shot there.
Point.
Aoife's on a little run herself.
4, serving 5.
Started off down 0-5, and now she's gone 4 quick points here.
Good serve.
It's very difficult to get this ball towards the back of the court without just completely overhitting it. You don't see a lot of sailing balls. But
Yeah.
when it does
Side
come
out.
off, it just seems to drop straight down, so you really got to get back kind of an extra few steps.
5, serving 4.
Beautiful shot there.
Yeah. Great shot.
Side out.
See the replay.
4, serving 5.
That's a pretty good shot. Good shot there by Michaela.
Side out.
She went with a fist there, kind of like an overhand fist.
5, serving 4.
It kind of seems like the girls are feeling each other out to see what they can get away with, where are the other players going on defensive plays, and trying to really see what's going to get them going.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
I don't think either player thought that one was going to make it.
You
They
just,
kinda
you just got to
stopped.
keep going with this one. You can't give up on anything because you never know. We've practiced with it a lot. And
Nope. Side out.
Yeah, Michaela does love that overhand fist shot. Just barely missed that.
4, serving 5.
There's that serve
Point.
instead of
so Aoife's part of the team down at Texas.
Together
or,
at 5.
San Angelo State. And she's helping coach the college kids there along with Dermond. And they've gotten a very good program going there. I know my brother went to grad school there a few years ago, and they just had a handful of players there. But they have a beautiful facility, from what I understand.
Point.
Yeah, I've talked to both of them. They said the program's kind of growing as well, which is exciting to see. And they're both doing a good job down there.
6, serving
The
5.
key for the college kids, you take them to collegiates. Like you've been
Yeah.
to collegiates,
Oh,
I've been to
man.
collegiates. Like you
Yeah.
get them there and they're hooked. Like,
Exactly, that's the tournament.
then you have your lifelong friends, and then we go to
Yeah.
tournaments and see each other. And that's the way to hook people.
Yeah, that is one of the best tournaments I think there is.
Side out.
Kayla's shooting a nice side front there.
5, serving 6.
Oh, that's a great serve.
Point.
That's a new one. I don't know if I've seen that before.
6, serving
I liked
6.
it. I liked it.
It's
Keep that
stuck
one
to
in
the
your
back
pocket.
wall, yeah.
They should practice serves with me not around, just in case we had to play each other.
Point.
She doesn't want to show you her best.
Do you ever do that in practice games?
7,
Be like,
serving
let's not
6.
come down to Tucson. Let's not
Yeah.
show them everything.
Sometimes, yeah, if I'm working on something new that people haven't seen, I'm like, all right, we'll just save this for
Yeah.
a tournament.
It's like your secret playbook.
Yeah. Oh, great shot.
Point.
She's having good success on that right side.
She has.
8, serving 6.
And again, she kind of took that overhand swing on that as well.
Short. Second serve.
So the winner of this match plays into the #1 seed, Sienna. I'm not going to try her last name because I'm just going to butcher it, so I'll have respect for the player, not try
Yeah.
it. So, very tough one coming up
9,
to the winner of
serving
this
6.
also. But
Yeah, Sienna's been playing really well lately. Oh, good pass shot.
Point.
It's kind of been
10,
a game of runs
serving
here.
I was just going to
Yeah.
say the exact same thing.
5-0, then 6-5 now. 10-6.
I'll be curious if it keeps
Nope.
going that way.
Side
Go
out.
back in the box, don't know. So these games are to 15, but playing a little shortened
6, serving 10.
version compared to the 21-point game.
Why does it feel like it's so much faster? I mean, it's only like 6 points, but you kind of, even going in there, you kind of gets in your head a little bit like, hey, I got to really start fast.
Yeah. 'Cause I feel like once it gets to like 13 and
Oh,
it's
you
kind
know,
of like,
hang on.
well, this game's getting out of
I'm
hand.
going
That's
to
true,
call
yeah.
unavoidable
But
for
if
going
you're
right
13 to
across her
21,
path
that's
there.
to 21 points. It's a little.
Well, it's unavoidable.
That's
What?
Michaela's side out. You went right across her path. Side out.
I wonder if we can get a replay.
You
of
went
that.
right across her path. I'm calling avoidable because you went right across her on that when she was taking the shot. Side out.
Did you see it?
I thought it was just a normal hinder.
Yeah.
They're kind of playing close, and they're hitting it back down the left wall, but
10, serving 6.
apparently it affected Michaela's shot.
Short.
I haven't seen a lot of avoidable calls
Yeah.
here.
Second serve.
That was
I've seen a
50-50
few
at best.
avoidables, but not a lot of avoidable calls. It's a hard one for people to call. I don't know.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be. It's the rules, but it's just.
Yeah, it's just something about calling them. There's like a stigma or something about calling avoidables.
It's a point. Timeout. Timeout, Aoife. Your second.
I think that was a
Score
good
is
timeout there.
11-6.
Kind of regroup. She's
Yeah.
a little uncertain about that call, and I think it kind of rattled her a little bit.
Yeah,
She was
those kind of calls affect you, especially when you're trying to get a run of yourself going. You know, she had just gotten the serve back and got that tough call on her, so good timeout.
Yeah, Aoife's going to have a long way to go. She's going to have to get 9 points here compared to Michaela's 4. So we'll see if the timeouts benefit her. Do you feel like you benefit after timeouts, or do you think you should just stay in there and keep playing?
I like to take my timeouts. They don't always work, but I think you have to give yourself a chance to get like a little break mentally, you know, kind of regroup and try something different in there, because obviously what you're doing is not working, so you kind of have to try something else.
Do you use your timeouts when you're tired, or
15
for
seconds.
more for breaking rhythm?
Yeah, I think more for breaking rhythm.
You're young. You don't get tired yet, do you?
I do, but I think for the most part it's breaking rhythm. It is interesting being out here with the 2 timeout tournament. You kind of have to be a little smarter with it.
Yeah.
Back in the States, we get 3, so you can kind of call one right away when you
Kayla,
get down
you have
off
both
to like
your
a bad start.
timeouts
And here you
remaining.
kind of
Aoife, you have
want to
0.
wait to use your timeouts,
Score,
just in case you do get tired
11,
towards the end of the
serving
game.
6.
Or if you have a run coming up and
Right.
you're tired and need a breather.
Yep.
Yeah.
Short. Second serve. Nope. Side out.
Got away with one there. See, Aoife's not hitting the ball very solidly on a lot of
6
his
serves
shots.
11.
Yeah, that was sort of a miss hit. But like you said, this ball makes it even off of a miss hit, so you got to be ready for those. But it looked like Michaela kind of took a slow step there. She didn't think it would make it.
Just dying in
Wow.
the front corner.
It's a point.
7-11. Chipping away a little bit. Let's see.
I mean, if she finds that
7-11.
serve that she hit,
Left crack. Think so?
she hit one earlier.
Short.
She went down the
Glad I'm
right.
not in there. Would have completely gone the wrong way.
Second serve.
Actually, I think lob serves are very tough with this ball in these courts. If you can get it to that back corner, it's very difficult with the dark ball, and you know it's not very bright. Right?
Oh, play it over. I think it might have made it there.
Won't see any fights or arguments between these two.
No. They're very
Definitely not
nice in the
intentional.
court.
Replay. 7 serving 11.
Actually, you know, most of the matches I've been watching, everybody's like really nice to each other, like giving calls away. I'm like, I wonder if like come finals weekend, everybody's gonna be so nice giving all the calls away.
Maybe it'll change for then.
No, it's good. It's good sportsmanship.
It
It's
is
nice
good
to see. It's a good example for all the kids too.
Good pass shot.
Point.
A smart pass there. Just let it
8
come around.
serving
It's
11.
good pace.
Play it over.
Good thing with a softer ball, it doesn't hurt as
doesn't
much.
hurt as
I
much,
got
yeah.
hit in the ear, and I was like, oh, no big deal.
It's not the best place to get hit.
No, it hurts still.
8
but
serving 11.
Not like, depends who hits it too, I guess. It's all right. You'll know a handball player by the polka dots on their body.
Yeah.
So if you
Especially like in the calves and stuff.
yeah, I just saw a couple guys got hit in the neck this week.
The neck?
Side
I don't know
out.
how that happens.
I don't think I've ever been hit in the neck.
Just pass out.
11 serving 8.
Just walk out of there. I'm done.
I think we're doing all right for a U.S. takeover. No one's come and kicked us out of here yet.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Little
12,
chipping away,
serving
but
8.
I think Michaela's got a good chance here to close
Short!
this game out. But you never know. This is the crazy court. Every game today, I think,
Second
has
serve.
been a tiebreaker.
Yeah, this court produces tiebreakers.
It's going to be a tough one.
That's a good get. Wow. I don't know if
Side
that's
out.
intentional or not, but
Hey,
that works.
it works.
8 serving 12.
Sapos are my favorite.
I know.
Yeah.
I wish I could hit Tapos on command.
Wonder if all the viewers know what a Sapo is. I'm not sure the crowd that we're talking to here.
Side out.
Frogs. The frogs jump
The
around.
front.
12
I don't know
serving 8.
how that became a term, but I guess that's a lot of like sayings in Spanish. I don't know where they came up with these things.
Oh, lovely.
That was a great
That was
track.
a good idea.
Side out.
She just stuck her hand out there and just.
Just kind of used the spin into the corner.
8 serving 12.
When they played in Tucson, I want to say they just played in the pro. Oh no, I think maybe it's Portland, but they just played each other. It wasn't a pro stop. It was just the women's regular draw.
Yeah.
And I think Michaela won pretty handily.
Side out.
But I thought the softer ball might suit Aoife because she has some really good placement shots.
12 serving
Yeah.
You
8.
can't just overpower people as well with this ball.
Point.
She's missed a lot of those in the back left corner, especially to start the game.
13 serving 8.
Yeah, she's struggling. I mean, that corner's tough. It's not easy to see.
Short serve.
I agree.
I
I
don't
thought
know
it was
that they have line judges.
Showed the over the shoulder shot there.
Oh, look at there.
Side out.
He doesn't have line judges.
Did anybody see different? Did you guys see different on the
If you don't
serve?
have line judges, you can't ask.
I
the
know
pro.
I didn't have it. I didn't have a line judge. I should have some. You want me to get some? Who wants to be a line judge? We'll get them for the future here. Max.
I wasn't going to make that call.
Thank you. I got 2 now. I got 2 line judges. Sorry.
No instant replays.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a tough call for you to have to make there.
8 serves
I did say
13.
it was short, and so did you.
I did think it was
But
short
that's
as well.
not our
but
call. You have
right.
to follow the rules.
Yeah.
I mean, can't pull the crowd on that one. And unfortunately, it seems to happen a lot in women's matches that the refs just don't take it as, not that he's not taking it seriously, but they don't feel like there's as close of calls that you need line judges.
Yeah.
Like I would say my only matches that usually have line judges are the finals.
Side
if
out.
I make a finals or if I request them. Like the refs usually don't.
13, serving 8.
The World Championships. I think every match deserves to have
Some line judges.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a
I
point.
agree.
Did you see the spin on that?
Yeah. She came over the top of that one really nicely. Hit a nice reverse there. Now she's a
Game
away
point
from taking
14.
game
Serving
1.
8. Nope.
There it
Do
is.
it.
Point.
All right, well,
Game
let's
1.
take a little break and regroup here. See you in 2
All right.
minutes.
You guys have like a little over 2 minutes.
All right, so
All
we're
right,
back
this is
for
game
game two.
two.
Aoife is going to start with the serve.
0, serve 0.
It's still the U.S. broadcast takeover.
No, it's called the U.S. Takeover.
Oh, U.S. takeover.
We're not a broadcast team. We're taking it over. Shorty said since all the Americans lost today, we have to win at something and take over the broadcast.
We're taking over the booth.
No, Chris probably needs a break. He probably had to work, and he's been doing a great job for hours and hours volunteering here. So.
That was a great rally. Start off this game.
These are the rallies you really want to win to set that pace.
Oh, that ball is kind of got
Side out.
stuck. Yeah, those rallies, they change momentum, those long ones.
Yeah. Do you think
0,
during
serve
those
0.
rallies, are you like, I need to win this one? I'm going to be so sad.
Short.
I try not to think of that. Kind of more like, all right, let's
Second
catch
serve.
my breath
You're
here
like
if I can.
on the lobs. You're just holding on your knees, catching a breath until it comes down. Maybe not this early in the second game. But
Maybe not this early, but no, those long ones, no matter if it's the first rally of the game. Like after like 20 shots, you're like, okay, somebody just shoot this ball. Ooh,
Side out.
let's see a replay of that one.
that was a nice fish shot.
0, serve 0.
Aoife's going to the lob. Probably not what she want to do with that one.
Yeah, you don't want to hit
And
that
out.
ball there. She left it kind of hanging for Michaela.
0,
to hit with
serve
her
0.
right hand.
You know,
Play it over.
some of these shots off the back wall, you think it should just be a big juicy setup, but then it just is that little
0,
difference
serve
that
0.
you're not used to.
Yeah, it just throws off your timing just enough to where it kind of makes you doubt if you want to shoot it anymore.
Yeah, and you just don't want to throw it in the floor.
Right, so you kind of hit a pass shot, but usually those pass shots go right to where your opponent is. I've found when you're like kind of doubt yourself a little bit, you just tend to hit it right back at your
point.
opponent.
That makes sense. You tighten up a little and try too hard.
1, serve 0.
It's a hard thing to shut the brain off when
Yes.
you're in there. That's why I like doubles better. You know, I can just lean on my partner and not be alone in there.
Side out.
Yeah. And
0,
Aoife's paddle
serving
game
1.
is really good with this ball.
She's finding a little stride here. Oh, that's
Play it again. Check the ball.
third ball that
Yeah.
I'm counting.
Yeah. That one kind of did look like it hurt. Michaela hit that pretty hard.
0, serving 1.
Sometimes though, when you're serving, you'd rather it hit you than
Yes.
go into the
Then lose the
corner.
point.
Yeah.
Swear one for the team.
That's where Aoife's
point.
pretty deadly. If she gets in a roll taking over that middle of the court, she has those little underhand shots
1,
that you just
serving
can't
1.
get to.
That's twice in a row she ends the point with that shot.
Michaela wants to play a sailing game here. She loves those overhand shots. She's very
Yeah,
comfortable with that.
Michaela's overhand stroke game is really, really good. She could just rally up there all day.
Point.
I think another point or two, Michaela might call an early timeout here.
2, serving
Oh,
1.
it's just 2. I thought it was 3. Okay, maybe not yet. It's a little
see,
early
yeah.
to make the call.
But with 2
Short.
timeouts, you kind of think twice about it, right? Because
Yeah.
you're like, man, it's so early in the game, but you don't want momentum.
Second serve.
I guess also she has the first game under her belt, so you do play a little more easy with having one win. That was about the perfect spot to hit
Point.
that one. There's not much chance of getting that ball.
3, serving 1.
That almost double bounced the back, too, even if she was a little bit more back. A little tough to
Short.
get back.
I know the viewers can't see the crowd here, but it's a packed
Yeah.
stands here watching the.
No,
Second
there's
serve.
been a lot of people this week. It's been nice to see. For pretty much every match, there's a good crowd watching.
Yeah, and imagine this weekend when the other alleys finish and the whole tournament is in one place with the spectators.
Yeah, it's gonna be-
Wow.
That's going to be a sight to see,
Side
for
out.
sure, especially in the stadium court.
Yeah.
One
so
serving
quiet
3.
in there. That's a big difference when compared to American tournaments. I mean, it's like dead silent in there. I told my friends, I said, can you guys like make some noise when I'm playing? It's a little uncomfortable. Hear a pin drop, but it's very serious and very respected, you know, towards the athletes. So that's appreciated.
That's a good overhand shot there.
It's a point. Two, serving 3.
I like this shot there. That gets hard wrapping around that corner. Oh, Michaela gave up.
Side
on it.
out.
Do you see how it bounces higher than what you would think?
I felt like Michaela could maybe have gotten that, yeah.
3, serving
She
2.
expected it to be down, but you just can't give up on this one.
Short.
Aoife's having a hard time
Second
with that
serve.
first serve, getting it over the line with her power serve.
Oh, that was her favorite shot
Side
right
out.
there.
It's a lot of head
2,
shaking
serving
going
3.
on both ways there, I think.
Neither of them were too happy with that rally. Wow. That's a good
And
shot.
Nice
out.
left.
Yep.
3, serving 2.
He shook out those bad shots from the first rally.
That's back-to-back good, good
Point.
shots.
So 4-2 here with Aoife.
4,
Michaela
serving
won
2.
The first game 15-8. It was a pretty like lopsided game at times. Game of runs until
Oh, wow.
Point.
That's what we call a stop, but
well, it was up plenty.
get.
She just didn't expect
5,
it to make
serving
it.
2.
So you got to be on your toes and ready to run for it. Especially being down, I think you need to be a little. Michaela should be a little more aggressive, ready for everything. It's tough.
ooh, that was a tough ball.
Point.
We might see a timeout
And
coming.
I'd maybe think of taking a timeout now.
6, serving 2.
That's a nice, a very nice touch.
Point.
Aoife shot. The paddle into the right corner.
What do you think Michaela needs to do to get Aoife out?
7,
Yeah, she
serving
needs to
2.
start with focusing on her serve return.
It's always the answer, isn't it?
It's
When you're not
always
serving?
is the answer for whatever you get asked.
Always the answer.
No, but I think if she does that, and maybe like start like hitting the ball hard like that again.
Side out.
I think she had a lot of success with her overhand power shots. In the
2,
first game,
serving
so-
7.
Pushing Aoife back out of the
Yeah.
center of the court. It's maybe this
Too
is an
many
obvious
walls.
statement, but usually whoever's in the center of the court is
Second serve.
at an advantage.
It sounds simple. It's hard to do.
Yeah.
Keep your
The harder
opponent
you
out
try
the
it,
front.
the more it goes right in the middle.
Bad bounce. I saw it.
Not many bad bounces in here, though.
No, the
They'll
courts
think
are
of
very
lights
nice.
Maybe once in a while.
2 serves,
When you
2
played,
serving
were there
7.
many
I don't think we had it. Maybe one light call on the ceiling that we hit the light, but I think that was it.
That's great. I mean, living in Tucson, it's a bad bounce every 2 rallies. So it's nice to keep a rhythm as a player, too. You know, you have an amazing rally and it ends with a bad bounce. It's never a good day.
Nope. Side out. 7, serving 2.
Oh,
Nope.
she just missed
Nearly
that.
made it, too.
Yeah.
Side out. 2, serving 7.
That's tough.
Pays off to have patience, huh, sometimes. Wow, 2 in a row.
especially in the back corner. Those were 2 very good gets.
Just keep doing those and just wait for the miss. Wow. That was amazing.
Yeah. And she
Side out.
looks like she found that shot this game. She's hit like about 5 or 6 of those already.
7, serving 2.
Not many of those to the left.
No,
Just
she
that-
likes, yeah, keeping down the right.
Oh, no.
It's like two
Point.
weird kind of bounces that Michaela's got on that right wall, but
8, serving 2.
They seem weird, but there's nothing for it to hit. There's the wall and the wall, right? I mean, that might be difficult there. Okay. Michaela's height is an advantage at times.
Nope.
yeah.
Side out.
Kind of like some of the taller American
Timeout,
players.
Michaela. Your
Like
first.
Max Langmack that can get ceiling balls.
Score is
right off the
2-8.
ceiling.
Yeah, exactly. You can't really hit a ceiling ball to max.
So Michaela calls a good timeout here, down 2-8 after winning the first game 15-8. Let's see.
You think she should try a different serve than what she's been doing, or?
If I was her, I'd go to the overhand lob serve.
Yeah.
Or the first game, I mean, she hasn't really served a lot. She only has 2 points, But that kind of low wraparound serve in the back corner, Aoife missed a lot of those in the first game. But I just wouldn't give Aoife that front shot court because that's what she's killing her on right now. So,
Yeah, Aoife
20
kind of found
seconds.
that paddle kill to the right.
yeah. I want that shot. It's
Yeah,
nice.
no, that's a nice shot.
Right there.
That's a nice shot.
It's easy to end rallies like that. You don't have to run around as much. That's what I
Or
look
swing
for.
very hard,
Just-
yeah.
Let's get the rally over. Move on. We have the boyfriends and the husbands. Got Sam down there trying to let Michaela know what to do. Wondering if,
Endearment talking to Aoife.
yeah. We'll see if what Sam told her works. Maybe I need to get down there and tell her something.
We probably know her game a little better than Sam would, no?
Oh, no, definitely not.
No?
No, I don't think so. I just don't know what he tells her. Let's see if we can get some
All
insight.
right,
with
Michaela,
him
you
coming
have
up
1
here.
timeout remaining. Aoife, you have 2. Score.
Sometimes,
2,
though, you know what to do.
serving 8.
You just
Yeah.
need
You just
somebody
kinda-
to,
Say it to you.
yeah, just tell you to calm down or
Yeah.
focus or whatever. Not necessarily technical things,
Right.
just more mental things.
Point.
Sometimes though, it is good to have somebody that's watching from outside.
Yeah.
Like I said, sometimes you feel like something's happening
3,
in there that's
serving
not
8.
really happening, so they're like, no.
You hallucinate?
Yeah,
is that,
maybe.
Is that what you're
Maybe that's what
during the
happened.
matches, that's what's happening? That's what it sounded like. No, I understand what you're saying. Should be a big set. Oh, catch that wall.
That's
They look like they're so much easier
Point.
than what they really are.
yeah, that's like 3 or 4 of those that kind of like just stick to the wall right when you're about to swing.
4,
good
serving
patience
8.
to wait for it to really
Yeah,
come off the
that's
wall.
hard. Yeah. It's hard to stay patient when a ball's moving like that slow. You just want to crush it, but
Ow.
Point.
I think she should just keep the ball back there.
yeah.
That's been her winning spot.
Yeah, Michaela just scored 3 quick points.
It's a good
What-
timeout call.
Whatever Sam said
5,
worked.
serving 8.
That's a
We'll
good
have to
serve.
find out the secret,
Yeah.
secret talk.
Point.
that we told her.
We'll see if if they even share with us. That's a good serve there.
6, serving 8.
The only problem with that serve straight like that is if they get a good hand on it,
Side
and
out.
put it right back down that left wall.
Yeah, I kind of like that other
8
serve. She
serving
did
6.
the 3-wall one, which
Yeah.
kind of forces you to turn around and hit it out of that left corner.
Try to make your opponent dizzy.
Yeah, yeah.
Spins.
Point. 9, serving 6. That's a
very
point.
On
good
a
shot.
roll. She's feeling it now.
Yeah, she is. That's a tough shot she just hit there.
Ten, serving 6.
Waiting for her to sneak one down the right side.
Short. Second serve.
That could be trouble. No?
That's two good gets there on the left wall. Good shot there.
Side out.
Kayla hit that one hard.
6 serving 10.
Why do you sound surprised?
No, I mean, that one was... She's been...
She's very strong.
Yeah, she is.
Like you said earlier, that's what she needs to be doing.
Yep.
Thinking about more
Like that.
passing.
Yeah.
She's trying
Point.
to shoot in the front. It's just wrapping and coming up to the middle. Not working.
Yeah, if she leaves it
7,
hanging up,
serving
kind of
10.
like she was, Aoife's just been killing it out in the front court with those paddle kills. So I think if she goes to more of a pass game, it could be effective. Oh, what a get! Oh, wow!
That was great effort.
Point.
Wonder if we'll see a timeout from Aoife coming soon.
I think
8,
if Michaela
serving
scores
10.
One more, we will.
One back closer to the wall a little bit, but also, you know, on those serves, you can usually get a good.
Oh, that's a good
Beautiful.
left-handed
Good
kill.
luck.
That's a point.
Yep. I think here comes a timeout.
Timeout, Aoife. Her first. We're at 9-10.
Oh, sorry, had a little mom duty.
Mom duty called.
Well, you know, when you ask me to stay here, that's gonna happen. She doesn't talk to me the whole day until she sees a microphone in my hand.
Yep.
She likes the action. What can I say?
Maybe we'll see Scarlett in the booth soon too.
Oh, I don't know about that. She's unfiltered. I don't know how quick their delay is. Censored. No, she's just 5-year-olds.
15 seconds.
You never know what they'll say.
Anyways, back to the handball. Yeah, let's look at the crowd instead. It's a good call. There's Belisa, part of Team Tucson here. From
Yeah, there's a lot of people from Tucson. You guys.
Oh, and Jim and
There's
Karen
Jim
there
and
in
Karen,
the background.
yeah.
They came just to spectate all the way from Tucson. So,
You gotta appreciate that support.
absolutely.
All right, you each have 1 timeout remaining.
All right, we have the race to
Score
15 here.
9 serving 10.
Michaela won the first 15-8. Aoife's going to do what she can here to get back in the server box.
Oh, it could be tough.
When you start going to the ceiling game like that, you're really just waiting for the other person to mess up so you get your opportunity.
Point.
So,
That was a great fist pass.
Together at 10.
is that the serve that you said earlier you really liked?
Maybe not so much
that wasn't
anymore.
Side out.
No, but I think she has to
Needs to
get
go a little
that.
harder.
Yeah, make that wrap around the back wall.
10 serving 10.
You know, like we said, this is the tiebreaker match, so, I mean, won't the crowd be disappointed not to
Yeah.
have a tiebreaker?
That's true.
Oh. Wow. I like that he gave her the shot.
Yeah.
That's
Let
a
it play
point.
out and see what happens.
You don't
she-
see that happen a lot. Yeah,
No.
usually that gets called.
Yeah.
11
Weird.
serving 10.
But she still could take her shot.
Right,
Although
she
if it
kept
was-
focus there. I mean, that's tough.
Yeah.
The person in the way, and you still
Roll it out.
roll it out in the left corner.
Nope. Side out.
I feel like you always feel good getting at
10,
least one
serving
point when
11.
you come in after
Yeah.
tying it.
Hang on. What's wrong? 10, 11. 10,
I think you said
11.
10-1.
10-1, maybe.
It's interesting. Oh,
Side out.
it's interesting in the women's matches. Not much diving, so you know the men get a lot of towel time.
Yes. Yeah. No,
Now
this is
11, 10.
through everything. Yeah.
Women glisten with sweat. That's why. Except me, I drench. Oh, that's
Point.
a tough serve.
That's a good serve.
12, serving 10.
Okay, let's just punch it hard out of there. Just get it out of the front court. Not quite enough.
It's a
I don't
point.
like seeing my partner dive in close to the
No,
wall.
yeah,
That's not
that
what I
was
want to
too
see.
close,
I might
but-
walk away with that.
13, serving
That was a
10.
great fish shot down the wall, though, by Aoife.
Yeah, just barely out of reach. She's got those shots down the right.
That's a
Might
point.
be a good time for a timeout now, but maybe too
Game
little, too
point
late.
14,
Yeah, it looks like she's
serving
not-
10.
no.
She's back all the time.
Yeah, Michaela is definitely known for doing that, coming back.
Aoife's looking for that crack.
Nope. It's a point
And
in game 2.
Tiebreaker court continues.
I didn't mean to call it.
When we come back, it'll
Kinda
be a
did.
tiebreaker to 11. Michaela
The
will
court
serve.
managers love this. Back everything
Yeah.
up. But it's good handball. You love to see it.
You guys have 5
All right,
minutes.
We get 5 minutes break
5 minutes
here.
this time.
All right, we'll be back for the breaker. we're back with a tiebreaker. Should be an exciting
All right,
one.
so it's a tiebreaker to 11. You still each have 2 timeouts for the game. 2 timeouts.
It's interesting you get as many timeouts in the tiebreaker as the game to 15.
Yeah.
And we begin.
Thank goodness, you need it.
Yeah, I know you
To
do
that
need it.
point.
At that point, you need 2 timeouts.
0 serve 0.
Michaela took the first game 15-8, and Aoife took the second game 15-10.
That's a point.
It'll be a quick 1 to 11.
1 serve 0.
What's your call?
I think it's going to be a close one. I'd like to, I don't know, 11-10 would be too crazy to call, but.
You're
Side
good
out.
at 11-10? Okay.
0 serving 1.
Aoife has a lot of the momentum coming in, but a 5-game break can, 5-minute break can switch that. Sometimes you go in there wondering what you did and try to keep it going from what you did in the game you won.
Oh.
It's a point.
I think she needs to take just one more step on all the shots, just like one step behind her.
1 serving 1.
Yeah, this ball doesn't jump out like a 21 would, so you got to go chase it in that back wall.
Point. 2 serving
Aoife's
1.
really found her paddle game
Yeah.
ever since game 1.
Then does it get to a point, you know, that's where she's going? So run there.
Point.
Like,
Yeah, you kind of have to expect that she's going there.
3 serving 1.
Michaela needs a side out here. You don't want this to get out of hand. Have a long way to come back. Oh,
Oh,
Side out.
kind of a slip there.
never want to see
One
players
serving
go
three.
down like that.
No. Especially in a match like this, you don't want somebody getting hurt or
Nope.
anything.
Point.
Always hope for the easy points in the serve.
2
like that.
serving 3.
Don't have to work too hard for them. Save a little energy.
Nope. Side out.
Yeah, the big difference here, Aoife's kills are staying down. Michaela's just aren't.
3 serving 2.
Should be a big setup.
And she puts it down.
Side out. Two serving 3.
This is a long rally. Set up.
Oh.
Side out.
Michaela kind of had the same shot she just put down.
Just looks really
3
uncomfortable.
serving 2.
Yeah. It's good serving, good get. Oh.
Point.
Well, with 2 timeouts, you might start thinking here.
Yeah.
I'm the timeout master. I'm like, call it.
4 serving 2.
That's half my talk in here. Just call it. Maybe I'm
Call a
tired.
timeout. Yeah,
Call a
maybe you need a timeout.
Maybe coffee. There it is.
There's a
But,
timeout.
you know,
Time
most of the time
out.
I said it.
That
The
was
next
a
that's
point.
coming in, right?
Score is 5-2.
Yeah, and we're only going to 11 here. So
Your first timeout.
I bet I know what you're going to say. What does she need to do?
You know what my answer is. Serve, return.
Yeah.
Oh, she has to be a little bit more patient too with her kill shots. Maybe let the ball drop just a tad bit more, because, like you said, they're kind of staying up right now. So
Yeah. I did hear some coaching over there, and that was one of the comments that Sam gave to her.
Just let the
is
ball drop a little
let
bit.
the ball drop.
yeah,
You know,
it's hard, especially when you're kind of tense with the big tiebreaker, to be patient enough to let it drop. But
20
My opponent in
seconds.
the background. I'm going to start mean mugging her for the next round. She hasn't looked at me yet. I'm waiting for it. Mean mugger.
I don't know if she could see you from there.
I can see her.
Oh, I'm the one that's blocked. That was a very nice way of mean mugging there.
All right, Michaela, you have one timeout remaining.
She could probably kick
Aoife,
my butt, so.
you have 2.
You thought twice about it.
Maybe I'll smile.
All good? 5, serving 2.
All right, let's see if Aoife can hold her momentum here.
Nope.
That shot
Side
did
out.
not miss very much.
It's the first miss in a long time that she's had with
2,
that.
serving 5.
Maybe they lost a little bit of both.
Should be a setup. Oh,
Side out.
she's trying to do too much.
5,
That
serving
one she still
2.
kind of took from like shoulder height. She still needs to let it drop a little bit more.
You start to feel the
Nope.
urgency too.
Short.
You know, when the other player's inching closer to 11.
Second serve.
That's the shot.
That's a good shot.
That's the shot right there.
Side
That's
out.
a tough one to get back.
And there hasn't been much ceiling play since the first game.
Yeah.
Michaela really got away from
2,
that.
serving
Aoife's,
5.
In fairness, doing a good job at not
She is.
letting her.
Yep. Yeah, Aoife's kind of keeping the game down low.
It's tough. That was a great get. It was a tough shot.
Oh, over.
Sorry, couldn't hold that one in. He wanted to let him play, but it was the
Replay.
right
Yeah, I
Two
think
serves,
ultimately,
5.
yeah, that should have been a hinder. He got there.
I mean, there's the player safety factor.
Yeah.
Hinders too, not just letting the player have the
Point.
ball.
Right. That was another good ceiling shot there by Michaela.
3, serving 5.
Michaela just keeps hitting
Side
that
out.
right side wall. I know she wants those straight
Yeah.
down the wall. They're just not coming
Yeah,
out
she's
that way.
trying to keep it straight.
5, serving
Keeps
3.
flipping that wall, and Aoife just keeps paddling
She's
it
in
down
her
the
comfort
right.
zone right
Mhm.
there.
It's a point. 6, serving 3.
That's a good pad shot.
Side out.
I think this has been a more balanced game. I know the score's 6-3, but
3,
it seems
serving
like the first 2
6.
games were fairly lopsided.
Yeah. Kind of like with a late run in the end by the other player, but
Yeah.
oh,
Side out.
What do you tell yourself in there when you
6,
keep making
serving
that
3.
errors?
I mean, you kind of have to stay aggressive though, you know. So if you're going for the shot, I mean, at least you're trying to score a point.
Wow.
Oh my
Good
God.
luck.
That
39
was a
feet
point.
back there. It's corner roll out.
7,
the
serving
corner.
3.
That's a difficult shot. to
Very
make
hard
with your
shot.
offhand.
But yeah, last thing you want to do in there is get too passive, you know.
Yeah. I know I play with Vern Roberts on the court a fair amount, and he'll always say, "I didn't do that," and he like kicks it out of his mind, pretends like it didn't happen.
That's an interesting way
For
to
the
approach
moment,
it,
for the
yeah.
moment.
Side out.
Kind of like out of mind, out of sight,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Then maybe afterwards you look back, you're like, okay, now let's work on that.
Yeah.
But in the moment, you don't want to think about it too much.
3, serving 7.
Changing up to the lob serve. don't hate that serve.
I had a good return though. That's
a
another
great
good
pass.
Point.
And see there, she kind of let the ball drop a little bit too.
Could get a good sidearm swing instead of
4,
being
serving
down.
7.
Oh,
That. I don't know if it hit the front wall first or not. I think it did, but it had to have because it wouldn't have come out. Short, ceiling ball.
Yeah, that was very
That's hard to
close
tell.
to be a double fault, but I think it just
second
clipped the
serve.
front wall first.
It's good to have line judges on calls like that too, in case you're not sure, right?
Yeah, Aoife could have appealed, I think, right?
Oh, there she found a crack.
Point. Five, serving 7.
Wow, what a get.
She read that perfect.
Side out. Seven, serving 5.
The crowd's pretty heavily split, or it's equally split here
Yeah.
between the Mulkerns family and,
And the Tucson group.
well, and the American
the
guys.
Americans,
Like her Mo State crowd cheering her on here. She's alumni of Missouri State. Pretty close play there.
That was close play.
Would you have called anything?
I don't know. I think she
Side
saw
out.
that the whole way.
Yeah. I like letting them play.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I mean they're
5, serving
at the
7.
pro level. They kind of know where the ball's going.
Usually they'll look up. He was probably waiting to see the reaction.
Yeah.
Too.
Point.
That's a bad hand
Timeout,
error there.
Aoife. You're first.
This one's just been neck
We are
and
at
neck.
Yeah.
6-7.
6-3 might have been the biggest lead.
Yeah,
right?
I did call 10-11. Just want to remind everybody of that.
Well,
No, this has been a great match, especially this game. Like you said, the other ones were kind of one-sided for the most part, but this is sort of what you get in a tiebreaker.
Aoife's very secret with her advice. They go hide in the corner so that Michaela's camp doesn't hear what they're saying. Michaela's camp left her on her own.
Yeah,
Crunch
we're
time, where
we're
are they?
Sam right now.
Oh, he's in the crowd. He said you're on your own.
20 seconds.
Or maybe he's thinking,
Okay, I get
yeah, maybe he's thinking, hey, let me not mess her momentum up right now.
you. We'll say he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I feel like this is a big serving inning for Michaela. She really wants to tie the score and get some points.
All right, you
here.
each
She
have
doesn't want
one
Aoife coming in
timeout
with only 4
remaining.
points to go.
Yeah.
Score.
Especially the way the
6,
runs have been
serving
going.
7.
Right, yeah, Aoife's sort of been, that's how she's been kind of scoring her points in bunches, so. There, she finally got the ball to stay straight.
It's a point.
She's been going for that shot basically the whole match, and
Good timing to
Yeah.
see
Together at 7.
It's a great slide. That was a great decision.
Side up.
That was going to be ugly off the back wall.
yeah, kind of caught Michaela a little bit surprised as well.
7, serving 7.
Should be a setup. Aoife's very good at getting the
a
balls
point.
off the back wall. She's very patient. When I
Yeah.
played her in the past too in tournaments, she's very consistent back there. And even if it's not a killer pass, she
8,
can
serving
definitely
7.
get the ball back.
And she could hit it with power like she did there.
Point.
I would maybe take a timeout here if I was Michaela.
You want a
to
mop?
say it so I didn't have to be the timeout master anymore.
I'll take this one.
No, take
for
the
you.
towel.
Yeah.
Do the towel. Save your timeout. Call the towel. See, they don't know the veteran moves yet. Save your timeouts and make the floor wet.
That's true. Oh,
Timeout,
yes, you did call
Michaela.
it.
You're second.
Although,
The score is
is it better to
9-7.
get some water, or is it better for yourself to wipe the sweat off the floor because the players are having to come get the towel?
Yeah. I don't know.
I guess you use it now, and then the next time, if you
You
need
could do-
another one,
yeah.
you just make the floor wet.
But I guess maybe it's better to hold on if you can get the floor wet. And then you still have that timeout in your back pocket, you know?
Just slip and fall
Yeah.
and make the floor wet so you can go get the towel. That's like in the early days of the Race Great tour, when certain players were in there, they would make parts of their costume, their uniform wet, so that they would intentionally wet the floor to get towel timeouts.
That's next level thinking there.
Well, when you have age at a disadvantage, see, I'm at the age I start to think about this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, how do I get extra timeouts?
That's not. It's not a bad idea.
These girls they're not there yet.
10 seconds.
They're
No.
still energetic.
Yeah. We'll find out soon, though. They'll find out eventually.
Well, yep. You're getting closer to your 11-10
Yeah.
call here.
I think it's gonna be neck and neck to the
All right,
end.
Michaela, you're
This
out of
is a big serve
timeouts.
here for
Aoife, you have 1.
Let's see if the timeout helps Michaela or not.
Your score, 9 serving 7.
Well, it also gives the other player a lot more time to think about it. Think about
Yeah.
what you're doing. I mean, sometimes that's not a great thing when you're on a roll. You just want to keep doing what you're doing.
Exactly.
Oh, that should have been a big setup.
Oh, good get.
Both girls are getting their chances here. Very difficult to put it down.
Oh wow, what a rally! That's a big
Side
rally
up.
in the match.
So we're going to see a harder lob serve. She's gonna
7,
stick with that
serving
soft-
9.
Oh, going to
Oh,
the
it looks like she's
sidearm.
going
See
maybe a
serve.
3-1. Yeah. She got the setup.
You can hear Dermot back there chewing on fingernails watching the match.
Nope.
When
Yeah,
you're
Side up.
serving, that's the time to go for it.
Yeah,
though.
it is
You
the
don't
time
wanna
to
give
go
up
for it.
points with that. Play a
Yeah,
little
you-
more defensive
right.
when you're not.
Yeah, you want to stay aggressive.
9,
Especially with
serving
these-
7.
They've been getting every single shot that hasn't been put down, you know, like we're not gonna win with a lot of pass shots.
That was a pretty good serve. Stayed down the line.
Nope. Side
Kind of the
out.
same thing that just
Yeah.
happened the other side. They're
Yeah.
going for it. I mean,
They're going for it.
Got to. You
It's
wanna
kind of funny to hear the crowd getting half of them going. Oh,
7, serving 9.
and then it's like pins in here
Yeah.
between the rallies. It's going to be goofy. There's a lot of good focus between both players in there, though.
yeah.
They're really making sure they're getting good contact and being intentional.
No.
Aoife, she's been hitting
That's
that
a
shot
point.
all match. She barely missed that one.
That little extra pressure in the tiebreaker.
8, serving
It
9.
looked good the whole way too. Nine to 9.
That's a
Take
point.
a timeout. Yep.
Timeout, Aoife.
That takes her last
That's the
timeout.
last timeout.
Tiebreaker. The way the match
We're
went,
at
the first two games
9-9.
seemed to go fairly quick. This
Yeah.
tiebreaker's been amazing.
Yeah.
Both players are just giving it their all in there.
What does Sam say here?
Keep doing what you're doing. I don't think you should say anything. She scored how many? 2 points in a row.
Yeah, no, Michaela knows what to do. I mean, both players know what to do. I'm trying to get a little bit more reassurance, you know.
Sam's a little more relaxed. Dermot has
20 seconds.
He's very concerned because Michaela has the serve.
Yeah.
So there is room to be concerned when you're not serving at 9-9 tiebreaker to 11.
9-9.
But I think they've been getting like 1 point at a time.
Yeah, no,
They're
it's been a slow grind.
Well, this game, not the other games. This game.
I think especially from like 5-5 around there, it's been 1-1.
So really could go either way. Obviously, you want to be serving.
All right, no one has any timeouts remaining. The score 9, serving 9. Short. Second serve.
That was close to the short line.
I see what she was doing. She saw Aoife creeping up for the serve, so
Yeah.
she's trying to put a little more power on it. This could be goofy.
Michaela handled it well. No call.
I liked it.
Oh, man.
Is that a fist punch?
A fist punch into
she
the
went
side
corner.
out.
for it.
Yeah.
That's what she was going for. That was incredible.
That was a great shot, especially under that
9,
circumstance too.
serving 9.
Not having the serve from back in the court.
There's no room for error with
No.
that shot.
That's a very hard shot to hit.
Now those are frustrating. You make such an amazing
Side
shot
out.
to get into the server box and then miss one that you know you should have gotten.
9, serving 9. Short. Second serve.
We got a match coming up at 4:30. This was a 2 o'clock game.
That's a point.
Oh, 10-9 now. Okay. Serving for
Michaela.
Match point
Going with a power
10,
serve.
serving 9.
This place is going to erupt one way or the other.
Yeah.
A lot of fans.
Shot.
Oh, Pressure's on.
The pressure is on. Man.
Side out.
I think we saw in 11-10 tiebreaker earlier. Luce
9,
and,
serving 10.
Daniel Relihan.
Oh, right.
We might have another one.
Got
the win,
on
yeah.
That was a great match. Those guys were having flat rollouts.
We're going to have another 11-10 tiebreaker.
Point.
Good call from the beginning.
Wow.
There's the mop.
You guys need a mop? We need a mop.
Yeah, you called it. You are the timeout expert.
Why not?
You get closer to 40. Wow. Both girls having match point serving. This game could have gone either way.
I think Aoife goes for a crack serve to the left.
Oh, absolutely. You don't want to rally.
Yeah. Just want to
Go
end
for
it.
the easy,
Yeah.
easy end. I think she's going to go for a left crack serve.
Let's see if she could get it.
That's in that point you're thinking, best serve of my life.
Match
right now.
point
Yeah.
10,
Crack it
serving
up.
10.
You don't want to overthink it too much, though, because you tend to hit a really bad serve when you do it. Yeah.
Don't want that either way.
Wow. He went for the left
Side
crack. It was just
out.
a little high, and Michaela, the left-handed corner kill.
Yeah.
Crowd is going to go crazy
10,
here.
serving 10.
This should be a big setup.
Oh, my God. I thought she had gotten that ball back.
That was
What a
incredible.
match. Wow.
Michaela takes the tiebreaker, 11-10.
What a
Advancing
match.
to the quarterfinals against Sienna. All right, Leo, well, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
We didn't get kicked off the broadcast, so I guess it's a successful USA takeover.
What a match.
All right, well, stay tuned. We have another women's match coming up between Suze and Molly. We'll see you later.
You guys announced the match. Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is that on? Is this on? Yeah? Okay. Ladies, we have Molly Dagg of Kildare serving to Suze Enroth from St. Louis, Missouri. Okay, Molly to serve 0-0. Point. 1 serve 0. Point. 2 serve 0.
Okay, we are back. Molly Dagg jumping out to 2-0 lead. Molly, who made the final of the senior championship in the 60x30 earlier on this year, had a very impressive 12 months, winning the intermediate title in the 60x30 the year before. So, and then making our way into the senior championship. So we've got Suze Enroth as well from Missouri, the United States. Both ladies getting stuck into this early. That's a big shot from Molly.
Side out.
Big shot, and lets that drop into her wheelhouse. Molly can shoot from anywhere as well. Very aggressive style. She was a good Z toss. That's well rammed in by Suze. Suze getting on her toes early there to dig that out. I know Molly has designs on possibly trying to cause an upset here. Definitely trying to build on the experience of the last 12 months. She's getting into Abel Hamble. That's
side out.
That's a good call from Suze, very sporting. She pulled up early.
3 serving 0.
Our referee, Aoife Holden from Kilkenny, who just lost an 11-10 tiebreak. I know Molly, over the course of the last year, has done a lot of work with Gavin Buggy.
4 serving 0.
Trying to progress her game, so definitely had a big impact in her 60x30 game. Oh, that's a good, well dug out, just didn't make it. That's another point. It's Molly keep moving the scoreboard here. For anyone that's out there that was trying to watch back some of the stream, if there was a few technical issues, if there is any issues at all, I am trying to upload all the matches individually on the GA Handball TV YouTube page. So trying to keep that going. So all open matches will be on there. We're trying to keep up as much as possible day by day, but as you can imagine, with 3 courts, sometimes 30 matches to upload a day, it's been a fair effort. But Suze takes a quick time out. She needs to try and stem the tide, as Molly Dagg has run out to an 8-0 lead here, pushing the pace, being very aggressive. And Suze comes back in, trying to reset, try and slow Molly down a little bit.
Okay. Suze, you have 1 timeout left. Resuming 8 serving 0.
That's a great serve from Molly.
Point.
Uses her power, drives it down the line.
9 serving 0.
Eric Hilgren said to Ashley and Leo, great announcing. Unfortunately, it's stuck with me, Eric.
Set out.
Yeah, it's great to see so many people in the live chat and so many people watching here at home from the National Handball Centre here in Crow Park. Lots of handball to be played yet this evening. After this game,
1 serving 9.
3 open doubles matches in the men's division. So we'll see. It's a great shot from Molly. Lethal off the back wall.
9 serving 1.
It's a drop really low and just flashes a kill on the left hand sidewall. She tries to slow down the pace a little bit, take a little bit off the serve. So
1
she
serving
gets
9.
Molly out, serving at 1-9 at the moment. Well dug out there. Good
Point.
A good shot by Suze, just
2 serving 9.
slowing things down the right hand sidewall, just jams Molly up as she tries to use her power. Goes down.
Point.
So Suze
3 serving 9.
getting a little bit of purchase off trying to slow the serve a bit.
Point.
Molly just snatched at that one.
4 serving 9.
Suze going to a slow lob.
Point.
It's working.
5 serving 9.
See Mark Doyle entering the arena. He must have seen the camera pointing at him because he pointed the camera, not maybe me. It's hard to know. But
Point.
this slower
6
serve
serving 9.
started to catch Molly out. She's gone from a 9-0 lead to a 9-1 lead to 9-6. And that's a good shot
Point.
from Suze. Suze nice and controlled.
7 serving
Puts
9.
her around the corner. Molly just runs in a little bit hastily. It's a good pass though. And Molly gets the next shot and corner kills it.
Set out.
So good finish.
9 serving
Even though
7.
Suze was unsighted, still a good finish from Molly.
Short.
Molly going with an underhand
serve.
whip serve down the right. Don't see anyone in the
Dan.
chat putting
Point.
in any predictions for the weekend. Who do you
10
think is going to
serving
win the
7.
championship, guys? Eric Hilgren, I see in the chat saying go on Suze. Eric, who's the top player himself. Shame that you're not here, as we said earlier on. Outside, that's a great shot. Smart shot
Point.
from Molly. Off the
11
back
serving
wall.
7.
Drives it down the right hand wall. Not really giving Suze a chance.
Short. Second serve.
So we're at second serve. Molly Dagg now 4 points away from his first game win.
Point.
Suze drives it into the floor.
12 serving 7.
It's a good serve as well from Molly. Molly hitting it with power.
Point. 13 7.
13-7.
Short. Second serve.
Molly taking her time on the serve now. 2 points away from this first game. So she jams
Point.
another good serve.
14 game ball,
Didn't
serving
break
7.
off the back wall. So that's leaving her game ball the first game. 14-7. Digs out of the back wall. They're around. That's a lucky break from Suze.
Set out.
Catches
7
Molly
14.
off balance. good ceiling shot. Good shot, well picked, well anticipated by Suze. Now driven on the back court. It's an opportunity. Good footwork from Suze again. Covering a whole lot of ground in this rally. Molly drives it to the ceiling, gets the point.
Set out.
Gets the
14 game ball, serving 7.
So we're at game ball again. This is Molly's second game ball of the first game.
Short.
Goes to his
Second
sidearm serve this time. Full record serves out there. Goes to an underhand whip in the second serve. Drives it on the wall. That'll be the first game. Comprehensive first game for Molly Dagg from the Leaks of the club. Suze Enroth going down 15-7. We'll be back in 2 minutes with the second game. Don't go anywhere.
Hand out. 0-0.
No messing around from the girls here. Straight back into the action. Molly does not like to mess around. She wants to get straight back in there. So, okay, so we're at 1-0. So what does Suze have to do here is what I'm really asking myself. She really has to try and slow her. That's a great shot by Molly.
Point. 2-0.
2-0 now. She really can't leave anything up.
Short. Second serve.
Floats it out for the second serve. That's a great shot as well.
Shot.
From
Point.
deep court.
3-0.
Drops it knee high and flattens it in the front. That's a good shot.
Set out.
From a loose serve. Molly goes for that straight serve down the right, overcooks
0-3.
the right hand side wall. Sue steps in with the good kill down the right hand side wall herself. And that's a good finish from Suze.
Point. 1-3.
Suze has a solid enough style here.
Set out.
So
3-1.
Get his attention, will you? The camera.
Point. 4-1.
Tell the guys up there there's an interference in the camera here. Like there's a box sticking out. Okay, and that's into
Point.
the floor from
5-1.
Suze, giving Molly the chance to serve again.
I thought it was okay. It was on the wall. Point. 6-1.
So Molly picking up another point, moving the needle here. This is
Short.
one-way traffic at the moment.
Second serve.
Molly goes to the ceiling with power, driving it down the left and
Point.
straight down the wall.
7-1.
Sue's having a hard time digging out here, and she's taking complete control of this match. Sue's under a lot of pressure. That's a loose server. Just got unlucky for
Point.
Suze Enroth. She
8-1.
popped off the backhoe, but by the time she was there to swing at it, it was jamming up against the wall. This is a dominant display from Molly
First
Dagg so
timeout.
far.
9-1
Suze
coming back.
takes a timeout, and Molly looks like she's gonna just take a walk around the court at the moment. 9-1 up after 3-4 tie breaks in a row. This does not look the way like it's going to be going to a tie break at the moment. Suze would have to have a significant change in attack to try and stop
Okay,
Molly at this
one
stage.
timeout left.
Molly just 6 points away from
Suze,
taking
9-1.
this match, but so Sue's taking a second time out of this game. That's left loose by Molly. And Suze makes a hand
Point.
there again under a
10-1.
lot of pressure here from Molly. Molly using her power to great effect. That's
Point. 11-1.
moving the scoreboard. We're at 11-1. Suze pops it up, gives Molly the chance. Well dug out by Suze. Suze with a hand there into the
Point.
ground.
12-1.
Great control from Molly here. Well dug out by Suze, but leaves it up in the
Point.
front court where Molly can do more damage.
13-1.
13-1. Will we be seeing a dark horse for the ladies' title here? Very determined young player, and that is a phenomenal shot. With shots like that, she could well be.
14 possible match points, serving
So
one.
a match point 1. Molly Dagg. One foot in the one foot in the next round. Oh, and that bit of a strike. So Molly
Okay, Suze.
apologising.
Take your time.
Not all that, just core just in the cheek. So, Molly going for power.
If you want to come out, Suze, or take your time.
So Suze having to take her time out, just to compose herself. And just an accidental strike there as Molly is scampering around, hits it with her right hand and just caught Suze in the face. An awkward one. One of those that when things aren't going your way, just stuff like that seems to happen. So I'm sure she'll be okay once she gets a chance to compose herself and take a minute.
You okay, Suze?
Caught her just in the cheek
Okay.
again.
It's going to be a replay. Molly serve.
So it's just taking a moment to
14, game ball, serving one.
back into Molly with the serve, serving for the match again.
That's game. Well done, girls.
So Molly Dagg will advance into the next round and will play Next one to play. Commiserations to Suze Enroth. Who was finding it hard to deal with Molly's power there, but we will be coming up in a couple of minutes with the next doubles match. I think Daniel and Luis Cordova are playing get full. Yeah, so Daniel Cordova and Luis Cordova are going to be playing Gavin Coyle and Joseph Dillon. That will be next on this course. So if you give it a couple of minutes, we'll be back with the rest of the action. Okay, welcome back to Court 2 as we get the men's open doubles kicked off here. We've got a Monaghan Cavan pairing is Joe Dillon and and Gavin Coyle against the
1 serve 0.
Flying Cordova brothers, Daniel and Luis Cordova from Juarez, Mexico.
Play it again.
Luis and Daniel both went to tiebreakers earlier on.
1 serve 0.
Joe Dillon going with an overhand right hand serve. Joe, an exceptional racquetball player as well, and won the junior championship a year, just about 18 months ago. So
0 serving 1.
We're playing Daniel Cordova.
Half out.
A huge hop serve into Gavin Coyle. The Irish pairing with
0 serving 1.
1-0 lead at the moment. Daniel Cordova or Luis has
it's a point.
Luis with a big setup puts it away in the right hand corner. All 4 players fair play.
1 serving 1.
Wearing blue, so when you've been watching handball all day, that's exactly what you need. Luis with the ball to the roof. Gavin goes down low, picks it up off the back wall.
Play again.
A reserve. Gavin not able to get a full swing on that.
1 serving 1.
We're at 1-1 here. Gavin Coyle is out. That's a good kill from Gavin.
Side out.
It's it deep on the right side. This bounce makes it to the front wall. Probably slight mistake.
1 serving 1.
But he'll take it. Joe Dillon
Short.
goes with an overhand serve. Breaks
Second
at the
serve.
feet breaks at the feet of Gavin Coyle. Doesn't hit the ceiling. Gavin and Joe, I imagine would be the fresher pair with the 2 Cordova lads playing tiebreakers earlier on.
2 serving 1.
Down the right from Joe. As he goes, that's a good finish.
Point.
And he hits it low in the corner.
3 serving 1.
Good start from Joe Dillon this. Daniel went in to step in to fly that ball early. Joe didn't actually change it. And that's a good finish from Gavin.
It's a point.
As Joe collided
4
with
serving
Luis
1.
on the right hand side there. Luis with a wraparound, pushing Joe Dillon back. Now Luis with the 2.
Half out.
2 Cordova lads trapped in the back. Joe puts it into the floor.
4 serving 1.
Big mistake. And both Cordova lads were stuck in the
Hold
back.
Hold it. Sorry, he was all trying to get out of the way. I thought he was going to take you out.
Out of the way of Gavin. Big contact. Again.
Try again. 4 serving 1.
Gavin Coyle. That's good. Well dug out. As Luis concedes the point, says they got it on the second hop.
Point. 5 serving 1.
So the Irish pairing with the 5-1 lead here. Been a good day so far for the Irish players. Winning a number of tie breaks, including Irish players took tiebreak wins over Luis, Daniel Cordova, and took Ure went out to Jim Nash. So
What happened? Oh, it's fine. All right. I didn't realize that happened. Play it again.
Playing a replay on the contact that was made on Daniel.
5, serving 1.
That's a big
Side
shot
out.
from the revolving door for Luis Cordova with his left hand.
1, serving 5.
And then Cordova
That hit
hits
ya?
himself on the serve.
Half out.
Again,
1, serving 5.
matches that a little bit awkwardly on the serve, and big opportunity for Gavin. Slings around the wall. Good.
Side out.
Poor communication from the Irish team.
Hang on. That was a side out, right? They were serving? Point? I did something wrong. Hang on. All right, point. 2, serving 5.
A bit confused there, so 2 serving 5. Gavin Coyle goes to the ceiling. Luis drops back into the backcourt with a setup for Joe Dillon, who
It's point.
spent a long time looking at it, but didn't get a good full swing on that.
3, serving 5.
Cordova's picked up an easy point there. 3-5. No, Gavin Coyle goes back to the ceiling. Both Gavin and Joe won All-Ireland titles in 2023. Gavin with the intermediate title and Joe with the junior title. Gavin goes back to the ceiling again. Patient play by both teams here. This is an opportunity. Joe leaves off the back wall though. And
Taking it again.
Contact. Again.
I can't make the room, but I'm trying to watch and see.
So Luis looking
I understand.
for more space where he's
All right.
taking his shots, but
3, serving
there's
5.
4 of it in it, to be honest. I don't think Gavin and
Skipped in,
Joe
point.
are doing anything that Luis and Daniel are
4,
doing
serving
themselves.
5. Short. Second serve.
We're at 4-7-5. Gavin goes to the ceiling. Luis returns the favour. So trading ceiling shots there. And Gavin
Side out.
takes advantage of that overcooked shot from Luis Cordova. And rolls it out on the front court.
5, serving 4.
So we're at 5-7-4. Gavin with good power down the line. Good shot from Gavin Coyle, putting the pressure on. Joe moving really
Play it
well.
again. Play again.
Joe trying to squeeze between Ball and Daniel Cordova there.
5, serving 4.
So we're at 5-4. 4 players. That's a good pass from Gavin.
It's point.
Good pass. Just dinked up into the front court. Gavin didn't take any chances. Broke it deep in the side wall as well. So
6, serving 4.
excellent shot there from Gavin Coyle. Joe drives it out the back. It's a good shot from Luis.
Half out. 6, serving 4.
All right, 6-4 here. Dillon. Gavin scoops it around the back. Daniel tries to go up to the ceiling, but leaves it off the back wall. Gavin jams it in front to Luis. That's good hands from Luis. Daniel goes back to the ceiling again.
Play again. He didn't move in your way. He's cleared the path. You're on the side. Play again.
No, I think that was a half out, but so we're on second serve here. Gavin looking for movement. In
6 serving 4.
Again,
short.
All 4 players doing the same thing. They're trying to move in and out of play here. So very difficult to referee
second serve
a match like this. All 4 players are so quick. And no one really taking control of the match so far. That's a good shot.
Play again.
Daniel not really having the opportunity of that. Gavin
6 serving 4.
Nowhere he could go either. So Luis and Daniel almost clashed there. Opportunity for Luis. Cordova lads.
That's a point.
Both of them going for the same ball. They're switching sides.
7 serving 4.
Oh, that's a good serve from Gavin. Going good hook on it. That's a good fly
point
from Gavin or from Joe Dillon.
8 serving 4.
A little bit of rhythm. The 2 lads in front.
Short.
That was close.
Short. Huh? I didn't say that. Do you want to appeal? They appealed. I called short. I got an agree and a disagree. 2-1. Stay short.
Okay. What did you say?
Second serve.
The line judge behind me agreed with the referee. I agree with him as well. Luis Cordova with the opportunity to use the power. Good footwork from Joe Dillon. And footwork again off the charts from the great pickup from Daniel. Who's going to win this rally? Try and dive in. That's really good hand by both players. Joe Dillon under all sorts of pressure. Daniel Cordova as well. Unbelievable stuff by both teams. Got to say, I'm very impressed with the Mona and Gavin pairing so far in this first game.
4 serving 8.
Daniel Cordova drives it back.
Point. Five serving 8.
5-8. Good finish from Gavin.
Half out.
Again, any loose ball being
5 serving 8.
Luis Cordova driving it out. Gavin. Oh, what a pick by Joe Dillon.
You guys run into each other. Play again.
Joe Dillon with a spectacular get there. Great footwork. Or 5-8.
5 serving 8.
Mexican Luis Cordova.
Skipped in. That's a point.
Lost to Daniel Relhan earlier
6
on.
serving 8.
10 in a tiebreak. Going back up to the ceiling again. Opportunity for Joe. Can he finish it? No. Gavin trying to move out of the way of Louise as he slings that ball up to the roof. Gavin goes to drive in. That's great hands from Luis Cordova. Leaves it up. Probably left it up 3 or 4 inches too high.
7, serving 8.
That's 7, 8. Now Luis Cordova with opportunity. Hits it way too high. Comes off the back wall. Joe Dillon with the digs that out as well. Galvin, how do you put this away? Luis dives in, gets down on
Side
one
out.
knee, doesn't get it.
Timeout.
So
Timeout, Irish guys. They're first.
Irish guys take a time.
Score is 8-7.
We're going to take a timeout ourselves.
All right, we're back. You guys have 1 timeout remaining. Dan and Luis 2. Score 8, serving 7.
Okay, so we're back. So 8-7 to the Irish guys, as Tom Ure called them. That's a great shot by Joe Dillon.
It's a point.
Just saying to
9, serving 7.
Liam beside me here that there's a feeling that Luis and Daniel could still have a lot more in them here. Shots like what Joe's just after putting up.
Nope.
Oh, he just skips it in.
Half out.
You know, big opportunity there. Now can Gavin?
9, serving 7.
If he gets a point or two here, they'd be very strong favourites to win this game. But Luis and Daniel really can't go. There's a feeling they can't go much further behind here without seeing the first game. Really solid play from Gavin Coyle. He digs it in. Bit of a hop in the middle of the play. Luis tries to use the power. Now this is a big opportunity for Daniel. Does he put it away? He drives it down the left-hand side of the wall, and Gavin just can't put a hand on it.
7, serving 9.
Now we're at 7-9. What can Joe do? He punches it to the ceiling, reads the serve. That's good corner kill. Good power out the back. Gavin slings it around the walls. Luis takes it on the fly. Gavin goes back up on the top. This is a big opportunity. Can Gavin finish this? Now he does. Absolutely flat rolls it.
Half out.
It's a great shot by Gavin Coyle.
7, serving 9.
So we're at 7-9.
Side out.
And maybe Luis and Daniel just feeling the effects of those tiebreaker
9,
games
serving
that
7.
they had in the singles earlier on. Good power from Joe on the serve.
Nope. Point.
Luis tries to poke it up. Right. The Irish lads didn't concede a point on that
10,
last,
serving 7.
on that last 2 serves. So there's another opportunity for Joe, and that's a good finish.
Point.
Joe Dillon absolutely flattening the ball here.
11, serving 7.
So we're at 11-7. Joe Dillon with the serve. opportunity, drives it down the wall.
What happened? What happened? Said it.
So Tom Murray.
You can get the mop. Go ahead. Is that a half out though? Huh? Yeah, half out.
So yeah, Gavin diving in but not getting it before the second bounce. The Irish side's only 4 points away from taking this first game. Give me an opportunity to eat my dinner. So let's hope that happens. But we're at 11-7 here, second hand.
All right, second man serving. 11, serve 7.
Monaghan, Cavan access. Oh, that's a great serve from Gavin Coyle. Just puts enough of a hook on it to dive away from Luis Cordova.
12, serve 7.
Really good serve. Breaks that one closer, looking for the crack serve, doesn't get it. But now Luis Cordova with the opportunity. Can he put it away? He does. It's a good shot from a big setup. Now, can the Cordova lads make some inroads into this? Last time they got back into serve. Now that was a good serve. A big hook to the left. Kind of caught Gavin off balance. Very exuberant refereeing.
Second serve.
Gavin Coyle hits a fist to wrap it around. Opportunity to go down low now. Daniel dives into on one knee.
Play over, play over.
And unfortunately, Luis was impeded there.
Replay, 8 serving 12.
It's alright, 8-12. It's a good shot from Gavin, forcing Daniel back into the backcourt. Oh.
Point.
It's a loose shot. Joe losing in the glass or something. He just
9 serving 12.
9-7-12 here. Joe goes around the walls, puts it back up onto the opportunity for Luis to go down low. Contact between Daniel and Gavin.
What happened there? Point again.
The players calling their own contacts here. That's a great serve. Again, big hop in the middle of the court. I'm not sure if you see in the replay.
10 serving 12.
Definitely see on that angle there. Putting the pressure on. Trying to drive the Cordovas back into the deep court. Opportunity for Joe Dillon. Gavin goes back up to see him. All four players are playing very close to each other here. Again. All four players involved. No one really taking a stance where one player can dominate. Oh, it's a great shot by Gavin.
Half out.
Good finish.
10 serving 12.
We're at 10-12. Luis and Daniel on a 3-point run here. A bit more communication probably needed from the Irish lads. They are jumping on top of each other a little bit. That's well picked out by Luis. Now, Gavin, can he do something with this? Daniel. That goes back up to the ceiling. That's going to be a tricky one. Gavin gets an opportunity, puts into the floor. Now we're at 11-12. Just a minute or two ago, Gavin and Joe had a 12-7 lead. Oh, that's an easy back wall setup. Can Luis do something? He puts it in the ground. Oh my God, that was manna from heaven. A bad mistake from Luis. Can't be gifted. That was a gift right off the back wall. Now, Joe Dillon. It's 3 walls off the serve. Things have gone a little tight here. No one wants to make a mistake, and Joe, can he do something off that? Big opportunity off the back wall.
That was a bad bounce. Bad bounce.
You can see as soon as it hit that crack, it dived right. So
replay, 12 serving 11.
12 serving 11. Daniel goes in, digs it out. Joe goes out deep to retrieve it. Good power. That's well dug out by Joe again. Can he do something this time? No. The kill's just gone away from Joe at the moment. He's not making any mistakes, and that's half the battle. Keeping the lads honest. Now, can Luis do something here? He puts it away. Just 2 or 3 opportunities that Joe had. He has to be more clinical, maybe. So, can Gavin do something this time to get off 12? They were 12-7 up. So we're again grabbing the mop again. No one went on the floor, but the mop needs to come out. Okay, so a lot of games played here today, a lot of tiebreakers. I think there was 4 tiebreakers in a row at one stage. 3 of them 11-10. So busy day on court here. Plenty more to come. We've got, afterwards, Colin Crane and Diarmuid Nash are going to be playing Kyle Jordan and Owen McGinty after this. So that could be a cracker. We're here on court 3. It's a cracker as well.
12, serving 11.
12-11.
Short!
Now.
Second serve.
Okay, that goes around the walls.
That is a side out. You have it, serving 12.
On court 3 at the moment. Shorty Ruiz and Sam Esser are game up and 8-1 up against Shane Dunn and Jeremy Mulcairns. Shane Dunn dealing with quite a busted up left hand after his game with Robbie McCarthy earlier on.
Ireland, they're second.
The Irish team taking time out.
Score is 12-12.
We're going to take a quick time out here as well. We'll be returning in 1 minute. Back on the action here, it'd be 12-7-12. dropping deep for Daniel Cordova. Oh, it's a hand error from Gavin.
It's a point.
So Daniel and Luis take the lead.
13,
They were at one stage 12-7 down. They're in the lead. Oh, that's a really good serve.
2 bounce.
Yeah,
2 bounces,
a
Gavin.
crack serve.
Point. Game point 14, serving 12.
So they're at game point now. And that's a good serve as well. Can Luis finish this off? Use the drive. Oh, that's a really good pickup by Gavin. But this is a massive setup for Luis Cordova. And that's a really good shot. And that's the first game. Gavin and Joe at one stage were leading 12-7. They lost the game 15-12. So we're going to take a 2-minute break and we'll be back with the second game live from the National Handball Centre.
There's no co-commentator, is there?
All right. Game 2. 0-0-0.
Okay, we're back with game 2. Joe and Gavin just got a little bit unstuck at the end of that first game, but played really well for the most part. So they should be taking a lot of positives from that against 2 top-class operators.
Sign up.
Got a little bit.
0-0-0.
Yeah, I got a bit of information about Joe.
Half out.
From a Cavan man in the virtual crowd there.
0-0.
Joe has a huge collection of football medals as well. He won 3 Ulster under 21 titles, an Ulster minor title with Cavan, and senior minor championships and leagues with King's Court Stars. And his father, Joe Dillon, won 8 senior championship medals with King's Court in these days, and also a very high level handballer as well. So Joe, an all-rounder, along with the racquetball, clearly an exceptional handballer. Definitely breaking through into the senior championship over the course of the next year or so, I've no doubt. Now that he's in the intermediate, obviously playing intermediate in Ulster is an exceptional level at the moment.
Wait again.
Ulster is kind of dominated up until this year.
0-0.
The All-Ireland Junior Championship scene, so winning multiple All-Ireland Junior titles over the last couple of years. Luis go to drag that out. That's
let's try again.
Again, not 100% sure that was going to make it, but it's
0-0.
going to be called a reserve just in case. So
that looks short.
Luis Cordova.
Second serve.
Goes and backs out. Again, a little bit unstructured this match. That's a great pickup from Luis and put away by Gavin.
Side out.
Joe jumping out of the way here, you'll see, and then Luis
Zero,
really
zero,
well to
zero.
get a hand on it. But okay, so Joe drags it in. Opportunity for Gavin to shoot it. And that's a good finish. Joe laying it really low and flattening it in the front court.
1-0.
Just what the Irish lads needed at this time. Definitely don't want to let the Cordovas away from them after the Cordovas had all the momentum at the end of that first game. Now, there's a good touch in the corner from Luis. Daniel with a hand there, punch to the ceiling.
2-0.
So we're at 2-0 here. And that goes around the house. Daniel returns the favour. Gavin goes to the ceiling. That's a good pass. Gives Daniel no chance.
3-0. Screen serve.
Shorty Ruiz and Sam Esser come through their match against German Mulcairns and
2 screens, 1
Shane
fault.
Dunn. Gavin, Coyle and Joe Dillon with a 3-0 lead at the moment. Gavin Coyle wraps it around. Daniel returns the favours, but an opportunity for Gavin. He uses his power. Daniel kind of gets jammed up. That's another point for the Irish parent.
Four, serving 0.
So our 4-0 at the moment. And that's a good finish from Gavin Coyle. Just where he needed. Keeping it going shot by shot.
5, serving 0.
So we're at 5-0.
That's good.
That's another crack serve.
Timeout.
The Cordovas take
Timeout,
a timeout.
Cordovas. We're at 6-0. That's your first.
That's 6-0. As the Cordovas take their first timeout. back in 1 minute.
Shorty, who's scoring first now? His hand is okay. Convincing enough, so convincing enough.
Okay, we're at 6-0 here. That's a short. Good start after getting unstuck at 12 in the first game. It's a reserve. And it's a clear reserve, so now we're at 6-0 again. Now, big hop serve. Joe Dillon gets down on one knee to return it. That's good power again. Did look short to me now. Both disagree.
Tom.
So Cordova's have that appeal turned over, so that's a good shot. So right 0-6. Oh, and that was in the back of Gavin. Not much he could do with that. Joe lets it through his legs, goes down low. Well picked up by Luis. Luis drives it again. Now Gavin scoops it around. Unfortunately for Gavin, he just didn't get purchase on that. He kind of goes for a corner kill, but the Cordovas are off the mark. 1-6. So the referee tries to let the game go. 1-6 here. Good touch by Gavin. Gavin just floats that into the corner. So Joe Dillon to serve. 6-1 up. They're a game down, losing the first game 15-12. But they were at one stage 12-7 up, so it's a good shot by Gavin. Gavin doing a lot of damage here when he gets the opportunity off the back wall. So we're at 7-1. That's a long serve. We'll go to second serve. Joe Dillon drives it up. That's a really good ceiling shot. Just drops deep in the back court. Luis, no chance of picking that out.
8 serving 1.
So we're at 8-7-1. Gavin scoops it around. This is going to be an opportunity for Gavin. He's going to go around the house again. Flies the ball in the inside of the right. Joe Dillon. That's going to be a replay.
No, I think it was going to get up there, playing it again.
Oh,
I think it was going to get up there. I really did.
Yeah. So.
Replay, 8, serving 1.
Yeah, he hit him in the shoulder in fairness. So the referee was going to say that it wasn't going to go up there when I first heard it, but he made the right call, I think. Joe Dillon tries to scoop it out.
Yeah, but we're going to play again.
So another replay. And the Irish lads keep their serve. We're at 8-1 here. Short. It's close.
Mike, an appeal, agree, and a disagree. It's still 2-1, still short. Second serve.
Yeah. Controversial from Liam Masterson beside me. He saw it short.
Point.
That's a good shot. So
9, serving 1.
Gavin and Joe with a 8-point lead at the moment. 9-1.
Wait again.
It's going to be a replay.
Hang on, sorry.
So it's going to be replayed. Okay.
9, serving 1.
All right, 9-1. Another good shot. Joe really playing well here. Playing very consistent handball. Barely made the hand error in this. And now we're 10-1. Joe Dillon, who goes into the back court to retrieve. This is an opportunity. Will he go for it? Daniel just sticks a hand out. That's an opportunity for Luis off the back one now.
Went over.
It's a reserve. Stop. Good to see an entertainer as a referee here. So we're at 10-1. Significant lead in the second game for the Irish pairing. Born in Monaghan and King's Court in Cavan being represented. That's a good serve from Joe Dillon.
That is a point.
Referee very impressed by that serve by Joe Dillon.
11, serving 1.
So that'll be up. Luis tries to use the power to drive it. That's an opportunity for Gavin. That's a good shot down the wall by Joe Dillon.
Point.
Just wonder if Luis and Daniel are starting to run out a little bit of gas here.
12, serving 1.
Big matches earlier on. I know they were disappointed after going out to Peter Function and Daniel Cordova. Good hands by Gavin Coyle. Gavin
half out.
Comes off his wrist, I think. But still, with a commanding lead at 12 serving 1 in the second game.
12 serving 1.
Firmly putting that being stuck.
Short! Second serve.
Very enthusiastic referee in here. So you could hear him down in the 40x20 in Swinford. He shouted short so loud.
13, serving 1.
That's a good shot. Daniel kind of stuck one. Daniel getting caught behind Joe Dillon. Kind of put himself there. So the referee's going to replay that. 13-1 here. Gavin Coyle with an opportunity. And that's a big miss by Luis. Cordova lads have firmly gone off the boil here. Being absolutely spanked by Joe Dillon and Gavin Coyle. 14-1 down. Now for the second game, drag this to a tiebreak. Gavin Coyle drives into the deep court. They've done all this game. Luis and Daniel haven't got a sniff. So can they finish it on this serve and bring it to a tiebreak? Joe Dillon goes down to one knee. Will they get another opportunity? That goes down the right. Oh, and that's back ahead.
I think it might have made it. Play again.
I think it would have made it, is what the referee said. I think it definitely would have made it. So, fair play to
14, serving one.
Tom Ure for sticking the hand up to referee this game. That's a really good serve. Gavin Coyle.
Point. We go to tiebreaker.
Great, good finish from the Irish pair. That's 15-1 in the second game.
You guys will serve.
Fire.
Or you have choice. You'll have choice.
So, Gavin Coyle and Joe Dillon will have the choice whether they serve or not in the second game in the tiebreaker. I'm guessing they're going to serve. This is that was a 15-1 win in the second game. We're
And
going
you have 5
to
minutes.
take 5 minutes, and we'll be back with the tiebreaker to 11 in a couple of moments.
right, you guys all ready? It's a tiebreaker 2-11. You each have 2 timeouts. Score 0 serve 0.
Okay, and we're back for the tiebreaker. Joe Dillon with the serve. The Irish lads absolutely ran away with the second game. The Cordovas, I'd expect them to make a big push early in this game.
0 serve 0.
So. Okay, that's a big setup for Luis. Is he going to go for it? He goes to break it off the sidewall. Pops it up again. Big opportunity for Daniel. He scoops it around. Luis. Big opportunity for Gavin now. Is he going to go for it? He does. Daniel gets a hand on it, but he doesn't get up to the front wall. That's the first of the Cordovas to lose a hand on this particular serve. So that looked good, I think.
Nope.
I see an appeal.
Point. Appealing the serve. I said good. I got a disagree and an agree. Again, 2-1. That's a point.
I think you got that one right, Liam.
1 serve 0.
Oh yeah. Liam reckons he gets them all right, but that's okay. So Gavin Coyle. Okay, Joe Dillon goes down.
Nope.
That goes into
Point.
the floor. The score moves the scoreboard.
2 serving 0.
Luis and Daniel at 2-0 early in this tiebreak.
Second serve.
Sorry, the second serve. Oh, that sticks up. That's a really good shot. A little bit of fortune on the way in there. Gavin just kind of pokes it off the sidewall, almost right beside him. A bit of a hand there, but ends up staying up. And Daniel was a little bit on his heels. Man, a lot of handball played so far by the 2 Cordova lads.
0 serving 2.
So Joe Dillon with the serve. That's a good serve.
I'm going to call that a screen serve. We're going to. It went behind. It went behind him.
Oh, you can't.
Went behind him. It's 1 screen. No, can't. 1 screen. It's 1 screen. You still have 2 serves.
So referee laying down the law here. Joe Dillon using his power, trying to get some power down on it. Luis puts it around the house. That's down.
That's
Daniel
a point.
disappointed in himself. He really went for that
1
big
2.
rally. So 1-2. It's Joe on the way
Play
through.
again. Replay. 1 serving 2.
Oh, it's a good serve. Joe with an opportunity. Digs it out. Big opportunity off the back wall again, but takes it very low, scoops it into the front wall. And Joe disappointed with his swing
Half
there.
out.
So Gavin Coyle with the second server.
1 serving 2.
Or 1-2.
Short.
Big hop on that. You can see in the screen that
Second
just
serve.
took a big dive to the right. Dug out. Joe Dillon. Well, that's a good shot. That's the shot of the match from Joe Dillon so far. Left up in front of him, just paddles it into the front wall.
2, serving 2.
That's the best shot Joe's hit today.
Play again,
Let's
play
see
again.
a reserve. Again, another reserve.
2, serving 2.
Very competitive game of handball here. Luis and Daniel kind of caught, stuck on top of each other at times. Gavin Coyle goes to take control of the rally. Drops in the back right for Joe Dillon. Gavin shouting, me, me, me. Ah, stop. Big setup. Gavin with his left hand just gets his technique all over the
2,
place.
serving 2.
Now, Luis Cordova, can he put something together here? This is a big setup. What's he going to do with it? He kills it in front of himself. Smart shot. Yeah. Real Dave Chapman-esque type shot. Killing it at his own feet. It's a good shot by Gavin Coyle, though. As Daniel Cordova takes the ball to serve. Pumped, thrown up to the ceiling. That's a really good shot by Joe Dillon, giving Daniel no chance to react. Abe Montijo enters the arena. All pogged and ready to play. Abe. He gives it. He says C. Joe Dillon with an opportunity. He drives down the right.
Right over.
Daniel goes for the corner.
2, serving 3.
Alright, 2-3. Abe Montijo's doubles partner Leo Canales standing there waiting to play as well. They're on this court next. Or court 3 next, sorry. Now Joe Dillon drives it. Big opportunity for Gavin. Can he put it away? He does. That's really good from Gavin Coyle. He's been hitting them all day here. Anything off the back wall, Gavin is absolutely flashing kills left and right. So
3, serving 3.
we're at 3-7-3. It's a deep serve from Joe Dillon. Gavin Coyle up to the ceiling. That looked like it was going into the ground.
Try again.
Oof. I don't think the line judge beside me thought that was going to make it, because I didn't think it was going to make it. So that's dug out. Luis Cordova drives around the walls. It's a good shot. Intelligent handball from Luis Cordova. This is anyone's game yet. 3-3 with Gavin Coyle to serve.
3, serving 3.
That's a good serve. Well dug out. An opportunity for Gavin.
Point.
Clinical in the front court. With his sidearm technique. Now, Gavin really uses his body to throw on a very short swing. And Luis pumps it onto the ceiling. That goes around the house. Luis with a big opportunity, but that's Howard Dodja, and Gavin goes for it. Can Gavin get another opportunity? Well dug out by Daniel. That's around the corner. Who's got to make a hand error here? Who's going to put it into the ground? Who's got to win it? It's pumped up to the ceiling again. Daniel digs it out to the backcourt. Joe is really well to get a full purchase on there. This is going all the way around. Who's going to go for it? This is a big long rally. Gavin Coyle with the opportunity, puts the pressure on. Changes his mind at the last second. Joe dives in, punches it to the ceiling. Unbelievable to get that much power on it from there. Now, Gavin in front of him. He goes for it. That's a great shot.
That was the point.
Unbelievable handle from big heart from both teams.
Yep, go ahead, get the map.
So we get a quick wipe of the floor. Gavin Coyle and Joe Dillon halfway to winning this match. They're just 6 points away now. After going 3-1 down at one stage, they've really stemmed the tide. Both players digging in deep. Gavin Coyle on second service at 5-7-3. Gavin Coyle goes back up to the ceiling again. That's into the floor. It's another point. And again, just like the second game, the longer this game is going on, just feeling that it's the extra games that Luis and Daniel have had, those long tiebreakers from earlier on the day, maybe just having an effect. Gavin looking at that, not getting the call, but he's going to have to stick in the rally here. You know he's going to be told to the referee if he loses this rally. Opportunity for Gavin. He drives it down the right hand wall, and Luis tiredly puts it into the floor. See Gavin not talking to the referee now, even though he had his hand up looking for his call earlier on in the rally. That's a loose serve and punished duly by Luis Cordova. So the Irish lads with the 4-point lead over the Mexican contingent here. Now, what can Gavin do? He scoops her all the way around. The referee pulls his hat out of the way. Gavin goes down low, hits her with great power. Does the same down the right. Goes to fly it. Tries to drop it in the corner, but puts it into the floor. Now we're at an easy point for Luis after a big rally. Good power again from Gavin. He's putting everything into this. Joe digs it out. Opportunity for Gavin now off the back, and he finishes another one. Unbelievable consistency from Gavin Coyle out of those backwall shots. Barely missed one today. That's absolutely phenomenal kills left and right. Anything off the middle of the backwall. Gavin's lethal at the moment. And he's got another one. He's in the zone at the moment.
Side out.
And gotta say, Gavin and Joe did well there. They conceded 1 point. They were only 4 points from home. 7-4. Can they get a point or two to start sniffing the end line? Oh, that's a great shot by Joe Dillon. Joe Dillon takes a step back and punches it to the front wall, rolls it in front of Daniel Cordova. Now we're at 8-4. Gavin goes to fly kill him, drives it down the left hand side. Oh, Gavin just splits it in. Gotta say the Cordova lads need something, need a bit of inspiration or something at this point of the game. We're at 8-4. Oh.
Screen serve.
So that hit. That's So two of those screens are going to cost them. Oh, he goes for it again anyway. That's a good shot by Gavin. Well dug out by Luis. Good shot by Joe Dillon. Oh, should be a reserve. Oof. Wow. So we're at 8 serving 4. Joe Dillon and Gavin Coyle. Could they take out Luis and... Okay.
That's more than a screen. That's like a door.
The referee's cracking jokes. Get him into the laughter lounge. Now, Gavin Coyle. He leaves one loose. Can Luis do anything with it? No, he kind of drags along the sidewall. Luis looked tired as he swung for that.
9 serving 4.
So we're at 9 serving 4. Oh.
I think it had more than enough room coming there. I think you're okay.
So, Gavin not getting the call he wants, but I think it was the right call from the referee, personally myself.
What's that?
No, 9-4.
I have 4.
So we're
4 serving 9.
4 serving 9 here. That's
short, hit the line.
Good call by the referee.
Second serve.
Luis on second serve. That's it. Digs it out. Oh, Joe Dillon. Again, Daniel and Luis have to go for it here.
4 serving 9.
So they're 4-9 down. Oh, and that's a good serve. Broke deep on the sidewall, taking all the pace of it off the back wall. Now Luis 5-9. Can he pick up 1 or 2 to make this interesting? Joe Dillon drives it out. That's going to be a reserve again. Again, both players, not much they could do about that.
Five serving 9. It's a point.
Oh. So the Cordovas creeping their way back in here. They're at 6-9.
It's 6-9.
As the Irish lads try to stem the tide and try and finish this out. They're only 2 points from home. Luis and Daniel with the serves. And as the Cordova lads have to go for it now. I gotta say, Luis Cordova looking a little bit defeated, a little bit deflated at the moment. As he nods to his father with those steely eyes, he's gonna do a little bit more, but
20 seconds.
They do have 2 serves. As Joe Dillon returns to the court. This would be a massive upset win.
We're gonna have a shirt change on top of this, guys. So we got a couple more minutes.
We've got a 2-minute glove change.
You guys' gloves okay? Everybody's gloves dry? Oh, you can keep it. I don't need it. Just leave it down there.
Okay, so we get back to the
Joe
action
and
here.
Gavin have 1 timeout remaining. Cordova's have 2.
We're at
First man serving, 6 serving 9.
6 serving 9. Okay, Luis drives it to Gavin Coyle. Floats it back down the wall. Gavin back to the ceiling. Gavin waiting for the opportunity to strike. But it's not coming yet. Well, that's a good shot by Luis Cordova. And we go to 7-9.
7 serving 9.
They were at 9-3. The Irish pair shipping the last 4 points. Now, big opportunity. Oh, that's a great shot by Gavin Coyle. What a gutsy shot.
Half out.
He hits it and rolls out in the front court.
7 serving 9.
Risky maneuver from Gavin. Now, Joe Dillon clips the top of the ceiling. It's an awkward one for Gavin to get in as they trade ceiling shots. Now, is this an opportunity for Daniel? Opportunity for Gavin Coyle. He sees it. He's not going for it. Luis digs it out. It goes around the walls. Gavin digs it out. What a shot. Who's going to get it? Oh, Joe Dillon is the contact. Oh my God. Joe just pokes it up. Luis and Joe come together.
Replay, 7 serving 9.
At 7-9. Gavin sticks his hand out. He's got it there. That's a great pick. Does it make it? No, it doesn't.
That's a point.
So we get to 8-9. Gavin and Coyle and Joe Dillon just 2 points away from a big upset. The 2 Cordovas, they're not leaving this behind. That's a reserve.
Replay.
I'm gonna have to check the ball as well, I'd say. Yeah, 2 Cordovas, show them why they're top players. Not going down without a fight. This goes around the house to Gavin Coyle. Oh, and that's going to be a reserve.
It's not hit anyone now. Replay, 8 serving 9.
Okay, Daniel Cordova with the serve. It's well dug out. That's an opportunity for Gavin. Puts it deep. The kill's gone away from him at the moment. Gavin goes back up to the ceiling. Luis is going to go for it. It's well picked out by Joe Dillon. Dragged around the walls. Daniel goes, oh. Great shot by Daniel Cordova. He brings the scores together.
Hop time, no problem. Hop time.
So, what a rally. At one point, Joe Dillon and Gavin Coyle had a 9-3 lead. They've been reeled in by the 2 Cordovas. They're not going away without a fight. As at that time, I had to say Luis and Daniel looked tired and deflated, but they look anything but at the moment. They just look focused. So Joe Kaplan takes the mop and brings it back to its position. Joe asks for it again. Daniel and Luis don't have any excuses or skid balls at this stage of the match. Okay. As we get back to the action.
All right. 9 serving 9.
So we're at 9 serving 9. This is a race to 11. Daniel Cordova with the serve. That's a bit of a hand error from Gavin. Doesn't strike that cleanly at all. Again, massive tension in the swings at the moment. And that's a great shot by Joe Dillon. Now,
side out.
Joe and Gavin with the 2 serves. They're 2 points away from making a big upset here at the World Championships. Again to the winner of this is going to be in the quarterfinal of the Worlds. It's well picked out by Luis. And Luis and Daniel forget about it. They don't talk to each other.
I saw the serve good. We got a good and a good. Or agree.
Luis appeals the serve, but it was in vain. So we go to match point. Serving 9. Gavin Coyle, Joe Dillon. They've got 2 serves. Joe drives it down the left wall. Gavin left it to the back wall, which had been so consistent with all game. Now, Gavin Coyle with the serve for the match. 10 serving 9.
10 serving 9. Short.
The serve is short. The tension in here is electric. Gavin Coyle, second serve. 10 serving 9. Luis drives it down the wall. Joe digs it out unbelievably. He puts his hand on it. Luis lets it down. Gavin goes for it. He skips it in. Oh my God. Gavin Coyle goes for the big shot. It's 10 serving 9.
9 serving 10.
Unbelievable scenes here. Now Luis, that's pumped to the ceiling. Luis scoops it out. Back to the ceiling again. Both Luis and Daniel both lost in tiebreakers earlier on today. Can they win this one? Luis goes back to the ceiling again. Who's going to flinch first? Joe Dillon goes back into the back court and puts it to the ceiling. Gavin just pokes it up. This is an opportunity for Luis. Oh, that's a replay. Oh my God. No one given an inch. And this is unbelievable stuff by both teams. So it's going to be a play over. A 9 serving 10. The Cordova's had 2 serves here. This is unbelievable. Gavin pokes it in. Joe goes for the kill. Luis takes his opportunity.
Point.
So it's, what a shot. In the big moments, Luis takes his opportunity.
Your second.
The Irish team take a minute's time out, trying to break the rhythm of the Cordovas. They've gone on a run of 7-1 in the last 5 minutes. An unbelievable. I don't know, I have to get my breath here. So, another 10-10 tiebreak. Now, gotta say the Cordova's heavy favourites for this. They do have they have 2 serves. Now, 10 serving 10. Going back, see the lads getting back into the court. Pure concentration from the Irish lads needed here. Can they score the upset? Can they take down Luis and Daniel Cordovas?
You have 2. Still on the first man. Match point 10, serving 10.
Match point 10. Gavin Coyle pumps it to the roof. Oh, that's a loose ball from Gavin. Could he be punished? No, it breaks deep in the side wall. It's a good shot by Gavin Coyle. Joe Dillon snatches at it a little bit, but gets away with it. Gavin does the same. Back up to the ceiling. Both teams waiting for an opportunity. Could this be it? Gavin Coyle goes to drive it. Gavin digs it out. Opportunity for Joe. Can he put it on the left? Luis digs it out the back left. Oh my God. Oh my God. Joe had got it up anyway. The referee had called a replay. So a little bit of insurance from Joe Dillon. What an absolute outrageous pick. But the referee had called it as a replay anyway. So at least for the Irish pair, as the referee called it, Daniel and Luis couldn't really contest it. This is an unbelievable match. As this game keeps on ticking along.
Replaying 10, serving 10.
So we're at 10 serving 10. Luis Cordova with the serve. Pumps it to Gavin Coyle, pumps it to the ceiling. Gavin Coyle taking control of the rally. Both players waiting for an opportunity. I say this is nail-biting stuff. Luis Cordova goes in to fly it. Joe Dillon drives it down the left-hand side. Again, back to the ceiling again. Gavin Coyle drives it down the left. This is an opportunity for Luis. Can he finish it? No. Gavin digs it out. That goes into the floor.
Half out.
So we're on second serve. Daniel Cordova snatches at that, drives into the ground. We're at match point, serving 10. Gavin Coyle goes into the corner. Gotta be a replay. It's gonna be replayed. Gavin Coyle was there. So Daniel with the opportunity to serve. Can he get one of those big hop serves that he was doing earlier? Joe Dillon jumping out of the way. Gavin scoops it up. Goes back to the ceiling. This is an opportunity for Lewis off the back wall. Joe Dillon digs it out. Another opportunity. Daniel goes in. Gavin not giving up yet. This is going to go to the ceiling. Now, opportunity for Gavin. Can he keep his composure here? Oh my God, that's a big setup. And that's it. The two Cordovas advance. 11-10 in a tiebreak. What an absolutely epic match. No quarter given. You've got to say both four players put on an absolute display. What a show of heart from Daniel and Luis Cordova. After heartbreaking defeats in tiebreakers earlier on today, Luis and Daniel prevail 11-10. At one stage they were 9-3 down, but they just kept on plucking away. I know the Irish lads are going to be disappointed, but they put on an unbelievable display, both of them. And that's going to be so disheartening, so disappointing. But the two of them put on a phenomenal display of handball. That's what the World Handball Championships are all about. I'm going to try and get my breath. That was incredible. Right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
serve, Colin and Jared receiving. 0-0. Point. 1-0. Point. 2-0. Point. 3-0. Point. 4-0. Side away. Zero 4. Point. 1-4. Second half. 1-4. Side away. 4-1. Second hand. 1. Short, sorry lads. Short. Side away. 1-4. Point. 2-4.
Okay, I'm a little bit delayed getting back to this. Well, this has been a good start, obviously, from Kyle Jordan and Owen McGinty against former senior champions Colin Cranon and Diarmuid Nash. Diarmuid with a tiebreaker win earlier over Ray Ure. That's a good deep crack. Kyle Jordan, the 19 and under one wall world champion, being Féiceáil O'Doul in the tiebreak in Limerick a couple of weeks ago. It's a loose shot from Owen. So, very talented team. Very talented team in Owen McGinty and Kyle Jordan. Kyle winning the 60x30 doubles intermediate title in 2023. Owen won the intermediate 40x20 title in 2024. So good shot by Coyle. Again, no introduction needed for Diarmuid Nash and Colin Crahan. Colin and Diarmuid, seasoned veterans as a team at this stage. I think they've won 2 or 3 senior doubles titles, and again, losing by literally 1 point in the senior championship earlier on this year in the All-Ireland senior doubles final. So as Diarmuid Nash goes to give a wipe, turn this around from 4-2 deficit to a 6-4 lead. Colin pulling out of the singles against Leo Canales, possibly carrying a slight injury coming in here, and probably wants to save himself for the doubles. Sorry, Colin Crahan and Diarmuid Nash with the serve at the moment.
6-4.
I'm going to bring in Mike Welch to have a chat with me here. Mike, no introduction needed. You were on the stream there yesterday as well when Ray was on. Obviously, Diarmuid and Ray had a fair battle earlier on. What's your thoughts on Diarmuid's game and how he played Ray earlier?
Well, he's a wonderful player. I mean, you know, he's won a lot.
So well
big
balanced.
tournaments.
Yeah.
He doesn't get flustered. You know, his demeanor is great. He's a gentleman on the court, and he's got all the shots, right? So you know, you notice like he lobbed Ray for a long time, and that quit working, and then he went to a drive serve and a tiebreaker right away. He's able to mix it up, and
that's a great shot. He's just got every shot.
He does,
and anything off the back wall. It's not that he actually goes out and blasts it. Like you saw Gavin Coyle when he was taking off the back wall in the last shot. He made sure everything was with power. He killed loads, obviously, but when things tightened up deeper in the match, he was leaving up an inch or two. Whereas Diarmuid almost does the opposite. He takes a bit off it and places it and just doesn't go to flan it, but it makes it that much more difficult if it does leave it an inch or two up to get a full swing on it. It's harder to dive in and pick, you know. So
you know, with this ball, I think it's even more effective. You know, with that red 21, you just can hit it as hard as you want.
And skip away.
If it's if it's down low, right? And,
4.
There's something to having some touch with this ball, and we were just talking over here, and like we saw more ceiling balls, I think, in one rally than I may have seen the whole season on the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
I don't say that as critical. It's just it is
It's
what
a
it is, right?
Well, it's again an adaptation to the ball being played, I suppose. Like, I suppose if you make a small mistake on the ceiling on the race for 8 with that ball, it's going to be a massive setup. And
I don't want to make it sound like the ball is the reason the match went one way or the other. That's not it. It's just he really understands. I watched Robbie McGinty play earlier today too.
Yeah.
He and Nash both really understand that ball.
Yes.
Hit a lot of shots that are really, really good shots.
Yeah. And do you know what? I think that if you change the ball and make it faster, Diarmuid has the skill set to adapt very quickly to that too. So if he wanted to put a bit more on it and hit the ball a bit harder, he could really do that.
You know how it is when you're a young player too, like being in all these situations are learning experiences.
Yes.
Right? So, I mean,
are you saying that I'm not young anymore?
I was referring to Ray, actually.
You're right, though.
You know,
I'm not a young player anymore, unfortunately.
Nash is, I think he's 33, so you know, there's not much that he hasn't seen in there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look, there's barely a big title that Diarmuid hasn't won. The one, ironically, is the one he's competing for at the moment, is the world title. But he's won All-Ireland senior singles and doubles titles in the past. He won a US Nationals a couple of years ago. You know, he's as good as Ireland has produced. He's up there with them. So,
I haven't seen Colin Crean in a while.
No, what a serve too.
Yeah.
Like,
very talented player.
Super hands. I know he, from the sounds thing, I know he pulled out this. Ooh.
Second hand.
He pulled out the singles with a slight injury, I think. So he might be just trying to nurse himself for the doubles. But he seems to be moving very well. Again, very talented player. On his day, he can be a match for any of them. And again, obviously he's won 2 or 3 senior doubles titles, but he's also won an Irish Nationals title. So
yeah, like the two young Irish players in here are
exceptional.
Too, right?
They're so good.
Kyle has as good a hands as anybody.
Oh my God,
I've seen, really.
Kyle Jordan is possibly the most natural player that I've seen the last 5 or 6 years coming out of Ireland. Just has exceptional hands. Like in the One Wall Nationals, I'm not sure if you saw in Limerick, he had a tiebreak win over Féiceáil Duel. And he was exceptional. He lost the All-Ireland senior singles One Wall final or semi-final to Féiceáil, and he really honed in on trying to win that out, winning the 19th, causing an upset. Féiceáil was a very strong favourite for it. So he's also, his biggest strength, which might not be utilised as much in this match as he's playing on the right, is his left-hand kill. He absolutely flattens it. And then Owen McGinty, his doubles partner, again, one of the best hop serves you'll see come out of Ireland. So, again, I know the two of them are in university at the moment, and
I think Kyle's at Waterford.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think is Owen out of Jordanstown, maybe?
Could be. It's not the same university because they didn't play together at the collegiate double last year, but they were both there.
Yes, yeah. They might be on your hit list, Mike. A lot of action on here at the moment. Yeah, like as you said, that's solid play from all 4 players at the moment. That's a great shot by Owen McGinty.
He's very dangerous with his right hand. He can kill it from everywhere.
Yeah, and he's, do you know what, he has a great mindset for it. He really likes to be aggressive. Really likes to shoot from all over the shop. So had a big win earlier on the year in the Intermediate Championship, which would effectively be the Irish Nationals Men's A All-Ireland Championship win. So very prestigious title to win. So that's a good shot. Good doubles play. Owen gives him a call. Coyle scoots out of the way.
Together at 10.
Let's see.
This court, you can almost guarantee that it's going to go tiebreaker. I think the 4 of the 5 matches been in this court have been close tiebreakers.
Yeah, I think last 4 in a row.
Yeah.
So Peter Function and Daniel Cordova, Daniel Relhan and Luis Cordova. Then there was Michaela.
Nash were on this court.
Yeah, that was a tiebreaker, and Michaela Esser and Aoife Holden. Yep. They went to a tiebreaker.
11-10.
And then obviously the 2 Cordova lads, they went to a tiebreaker as well, 11-10 with Gavin Coyle and Joe.
I don't know how you're surviving.
Hey,
you got the short straw or the long straw picking this court. It's exciting.
Sure. Listen, you deal with the hand you got.
Yeah.
So they've been really exciting matches, so I really can't complain. My job is one of the better jobs in here, to be honest. Right? Yeah. I get to sit down and chill out.
Yeah, you always get a good seat.
So I've been Ryan Mullen and Chris Gavigan are the line judges. So that can only mean that I make enemies.
Yeah. Yeah, and some of those, I mean, in doubles especially, there's a lot of traffic in there.
It's very,
right?
very difficult.
There's some calls that can go either way, and no matter what you call,
Yeah.
the other side is usually upset.
Yeah, what I found watching Luis and Daniel play, they play so unorthodox.
Yeah.
They don't play like a doubles team.
Yeah.
They just kind of dovetail in and out doing the same thing. And that actually disrupted Gavin and Joe from playing a more traditional play where, say, maybe Gavin does a little bit more dominating from the left-hand side and Joe would stick in on the right and cover a lot of the front court. But because two Cordovas were switching back and forth, diving in on top of each other, the two lads started doing the same then. It started getting a little bit messy, but just became the most compelling game of the day, I think. So, McGinty goes to the ceiling. Colin Crane obliges.
Replay.
Called a replay on that. I think that was a little bit early, but it's a big hop to the right from Owen McGinty. Well read by Crane. That's a good shot by Dermot.
Side away.
So, Dermot and Colin,
10, 12.
they're a team that know each other as well as anyone.
I think that's part of it too. If you play together a lot, that's worth some points.
Oh, big time. Yeah, like especially as you go through a championship.
Right.
Like you know, I think the teams that really know each other or really have good, strong fundamentals. Like I don't know. I know I was from talking to Kyle. I know that Owen and Kyle haven't played that much together. But say Joe McCann and Robbie McCarthy, I know they've put in a lot of work together over the last couple of weeks. They haven't really left any stone unturned since they've become the Irish team representatives. You know, so. 12-12. Got to say, Kyle and Owen really playing well here to stick in this long, but with two serves, that's a good pick out the back from Kyle Jordan. So, Colin trying to get out of the way, knowing that Owen was going to go down the line.
Get out of the way.
Yeah. I don't blame him for that now.
12-12.
Suppose if you're going to have to take it, you're going to have to take it. But I'm not sure if you probably heard already. You're very much in the know. There's an exhibition game that's going to be on Friday evening.
Is that the 60 by 30?
Yeah, so we're going to have Owen Kennedy and Brian Carroll are going to do a softball exhibition in the hardball. I know it was originally Shane Dunn and Ger Coon. There might be a change in that depending on how hurt or how healed Shane Dunn's hand is. He's pretty beat up. It's very beat up. Like might have done a fair bit of damage there actually. So, and that hardball is unforgiving. So
exposure to the big alley. When I came over 7 years ago and we established a couple of partnerships, I stopped at Talbot's Inch.
The most famous big alley of all.
Right, and there was a gentleman there who led us into the alley, and it was under construction, so there was some scaffolding in there, and of course that's Duxie's home court.
That's the court.
Been beaten by many times. So it was interesting to be in there, but I went over and used the 60 by 30 ball. I think I took about 3 swings. My shoulder is sore. I don't know how you get it all the way from the back to the front.
Well, that's where that Irish whip comes in very handy. You know. Like obviously Duxie's record of 16 singles, 60 by 30 titles. If Robbie may have a chance of doing it, I don't know. Robbie talks about giving up a lot to be trying to do. I think he's got 10 senior 60 by, maybe no. I think it's actually 11. So 10 or 11 senior 60 by 30 titles. 16 is outrageous. He actually won 16 in 17 years.
Yeah.
13, 12.
So,
did you ever play Duxie?
I never got to play Duxie, no. Duxie was way too good for me.
He's a year, I think he's 1 year older than I am, so we were in the same age group division.
Yeah.
And he was traveling over to the States. What an amazing,
unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Can I just say, like, Duxie was never shy of some advice, and that's a great shot by Jermith. Just patient little kill into the corner. But Duxie was never short of a good word, let's put it that way. He was not just one of the greatest, probably the greatest champion that we've ever produced. I think it was 36 senior All-Ireland titles, which is exceptional. But he's also one of the best handball people out there, and it's very highly thought of.
Yeah, it was a sad day when we learned of his passing. That's for sure.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, obviously, the loss of himself and David Chapman is quite an exceptional loss in America.
2 minutes.
Yeah, they're obviously brought up a lot and brought up in conversation a lot and thought of a lot, which is great. That was a first game win for Colin Cranon and Jeremy Nash. Coyle and Owen, they stuck with them for the majority of that first game, but just come unstuck at the end. We're going to take a 2-minute break here. We'll be back with the second game in a few minutes. Well, Ireland's senior finalists this year, Jeremy Nash and Colin Cranon, and they're taking on two of Ireland's brightest young handball stars, Owen McGinty from the Monaghan Carps Club and Carl Jordan from Kilfane and Kilkenny. So
yeah, the young guys will have to change it up a little bit here, I think, if they want to
get
into the match.
I think what Owen's doing is trying to add a bit of pressure to Colin, considering that he had maybe carrying a few knocks or whatever and hasn't really had much handball time in the court during the championship. Although I did hear he was training a bit. intermittently over the last time. So he has got a bit of time over the last couple of weeks.
And so usually players of that caliber, even if they aren't able to train, they'll last a certain period of time before fitness kicks in, right? Just on their muscle memory and skill.
Yeah, especially in doubles.
Yeah, right.
Look, himself, like he's got such good hands.
Yeah.
That'll get him out of trouble 9 times out of 10 anyway. But mistakes like that happen when you mightn't have been training as much as you want. But
Together at 1.
it's a step-by-step operation here. Colin, another hand error, so. Colin.
He's called wrist ball on himself there.
Yeah. It's good doubles play from the Clare partnership. Opportunity for Owen. Drives into the ground.
1-2.
Colin Crane. It's a good shot by Kyle Jordan.
It's really fun to watch him play. He really has great hands.
He's got flicks and stuff. Yeah, I like. Do you know what? In fairness, I like the fact that he's just an all-round handballer.
Yeah.
You know, he's like he's an excellent 60x30 player. He's the best one wall in his age group in the world. You know, he won the 1900 World Championship, so he's just an all-around skill set.
He's got a lot of potential as a eventual senior player, right?
Big time. Again, he's really high threshold. You know, and I'm sure as he gets a little bit older and he matures a bit into his own body and he gets in some strength and conditioning and, you know, all the stuff that senior handballers like pro handballers in America have to do. And I've no doubt down the line when he's maybe coming through university or college, he'll probably be on that race rate tour a bit more.
Some tour events, really.
That exposure will do him the world of good.
And I think that's how a lot of these young players, right? You have to see it to be able to compete against these kind of guys. You know, if you don't have a training partner or somebody that can hit some of those kinds of serves that you're going to see against those top 4 or 5 players, it's difficult when you get in there with them. You got to be able to see it to get the hang of it.
Yeah, like again, that's what drives the standard, isn't it? That's an unbelievable shot by Dermot Nash. He is looking so sharp at the moment. He's actually by far the standout player in this match so far.
I don't remember him missing one here for some time.
I don't remember him missing too much earlier either. Ray had to make it happen, which again just shows what a good player Ray is.
Ray has a lot of potential too, right? But again, he's played more stops this season, which has helped him.
Yeah.
So he's kind of shifted the balance from track and cross country and handball. Kind of, you know, if it was 60-40 before, maybe it's 40-60 now. So he's trying to make all the stops, which I think will, you know, you can accumulate some points. You get a better seed. You get a better draw.
And
see it more times.
Does he find a big benefit from the handball in his track and fields, or is it mostly the other way around?
I don't know. They benefit each other. You know, he stays in really good shape.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's running a lot.
You can tell that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and it's you know, it's not necessarily handball shape where there's quick movements like you do in here, but he certainly takes care of his body, and those are important things that sometimes it takes young folks a while to realize how important some of those training things are.
Yeah. Well, Joe, myself and Paul were both talking about it when we were on the stream earlier, how refreshing it was to see 2 players not go and grab a towel timeout every 2 rallies. I was like, there's literally a drop of sweat on the floor. That's a great shot by Colin.
Yeah.
really intelligent. He saw Owen on the floor and he just kind of drilled it at him. So like, you know, like obviously they didn't need to tell Tom every 2 minutes. The two lads are in exceptional shape, and they just played it well. Well, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that one. Like, yeah, but we see it. It's again, Ray and Jim didn't use the towel every 2 minutes. One time Ray just went, it's grand, just wipe the floor, get on with it. And look, there's other games that clearly you just go into the towel just to slow it up and to refocus and do all that. So that part.
Well, I hope Owen doesn't get frustrated here. You know,
I hope that Owen doesn't get a bill for the mop.
Handle's not working out. Handle's not working very good, is it?
No.
But you know, I was just talking with Sienna before, you know, and she has that sports psychology business that she does, which is really successful and great. And you know, we were talking about the difference between like physical training and mental training.
Yes.
And sometimes people, when they do mental training, they're like, well, why? I mean, it seems like we're not doing anything. I want to do something. Whereas if you're lifting weights or running, I mean, there's an activity that you're doing. But really, it's just as important, you know, to train your mind for this game as it is your body.
Yeah.
So.
Well, look, you know, even just a lot of the mental training is doing the hard things of getting in the court on your own and, you know, trying to get over some negative self-talk and some of these things that.
7-2. Even something like that where Owen hits that ball in the floor.
Yeah.
Yes, that's not what we wanted to have happen, but let's not let, we talk about it a lot, let's not let one bad thing turn into three.
Yes.
You know, I saw some of that. I know we were working with Mark, and Mark was frustrated in his match against Shane, and you know, you got to figure out how to get out of it and get a little bit different mental attitude. So I find a lot of value in that training and those things that Sienna talks about.
Yeah, 100%.
In her field.
Yeah, and Joe, like, look, she's obviously creating some content specifically for handballers and related to her own life. I think that it's brilliant that Sienna, and there's such a big opportunity there to grow the game through that type of stuff, and she's putting out content for handballers, something to maybe even just give you a question to answer on yourself. You know, you might watch a video and you should be thinking, does that apply to me? Does it not apply to me? Should I be really thinking a little bit deeper in these moments? I know I work in recruitment at the moment, and I've been working in recruitment, but I started in sales, and working a tough sales job and how you have to control your emotions on a day-to-day basis.
When you don't close the sale.
All that stuff. But like that definitely made me a better handballer.
Yeah.
Just on how I could control my own emotions on a day-to-day basis or a minute-to-minute basis as it had to be.
If you're a handball recruiter, you know, you have to accept rejection.
I bet.
There's more people that don't come to your university or don't stick with handball than do. So being able to cope with adversity is a big one. And we actually, all the players on our university team, the program that Sienna was in, they get a chance to work with people that are in their first or second year if they choose to. Yeah. So we've seen some substantial differences in players after they spend some time thinking about the things you can control and the things that you can't, and you know, it's amazing. You wouldn't think you necessarily would see. It's a great shot by Kyle. So many changes, but you really can. Yeah,
it's 100%. Yeah, like again, creating the type of content that's going to make that happen. And look, I think it's great what Sienna's doing, giving out that content pretty much for free, but also building her own brand. She also, and I hope to get her on the stream over the course of the next couple of days here, because she did a course for developing young females with the GA handball, and she did a bit of a workshop around how to build mental strength for handball and bits and pieces like that. So it'd be really interesting to have a chat with how she did that, and obviously the difference in trying to keep young females in the sport, which is so important. I know we've got quite Ireland has quite a strong grip on female handball at the moment, but it's a handful of players, and that can change very quickly. And it'd be good to see. That's a great shot by McGinty.
Well, having a strong junior program like you guys have been able to develop, I mean, that's the difference, right?
Yeah.
You don't really see anybody here in the open Final 8 for men or women, with the exception of maybe Michaela Esser, that started playing in college.
Yes.
You have to have had some junior experience.
Yeah. Even a year or two makes a massive difference.
Agreed.
9-5.
Yeah, I know from personal experience, when I started, I always felt that I started late at 17. When I went out to America for the first time playing one of the collegiates, and heard that some of these guys were only starting at like 22, I was like, maybe I'm not too bad. Maybe I'm a bit lucky.
I'm always jealous.
Yeah.
I was 30 when I started.
Not bad.
That's, you're past your prime probably by that point. And so I know in our basement at home we had like a 2-bounce court. It's nothing like Mark Doyle has at his house. Legit handball court. But when the kids were little, we would go down and hit it around, and it's just fun for kids.
Yeah.
Really
That's a great
game.
shot. Yeah, that's it. Well, listen, it's about making it accessible, and that's the biggest part of keeping people involved. But
there's some parallels between this doubles match with Nash and his singles match with Ray.
Yes.
Right? Ray jumped out to a bit of a lead in the first game, and you can just kind of see him solve the puzzle.
Yes.
Right? And then all of a sudden, Ray's struggling to get points, and he's getting them. It's kind of the same here. That first game was close, and then they kind of have solved the puzzle. The young guys have yet to really adapt.
Yeah.
So,
again, that I suppose, I know. When I think of American handballers, I think of Tati Severa, Marcus Chavez, these exceptional power players. Maybe like any of these players that used to jump out and play the game aggressively, and Jerman's not that type of player.
No, he's not.
But can he hang with that? Absolutely. Jerman gives a bit of kudos to Kyle Jordan there, but that's the big thing. He can do all those things, but his style of play is more akin to a Tony Healy or Dave Chapman.
Yeah, right. I agree.
Thinking man's
100%,
game.
Yep. And it's really there's not a lot of difference between. I know he's left-handed, but there's not a lot of difference between those either hand.
I think he's right. I was chatting to Ray earlier, and he's saying I think his right overhand is better than his left. I said I've been saying it for years. It's always been better. That's why he goes to that right overhand on his second serve, and he's been doing that. I remember him doing that when he won the 23 and under World Championship in 2012.
Yeah. When we talked
that's a great shot.
At timeouts, we decided, and we started with sitting balls to the right, but we said we're going to go back to the left. Or when he lob served, it was lob served at this shoulder height.
Yeah.
Everybody has, I wouldn't call it a weak or maybe it's not quite the same. Just sometimes it takes a long time.
Yes.
I would say, if you find a serve in the first 10 points, it's like finding $100 bill.
Yeah. 100%. So my monitor's gone off here, so I'm trying to catch some of the replays on my phone in front of me while I upload some of the earlier matches to YouTube. So if anyone does want to catch any of the individual matches from yesterday, you can go to GA Handball TV. All the matches are individualized, so you can pick the matches you want to watch. Or you can go to the stream from yesterday on TG4 Spórt. Chill out, enjoy yourself for the evening.
You got a week's worth of watching, really. If you watch them all.
There's a couple of weeks already in the can.
Oh no.
That's bad communication between the two lads there.
Side away.
So, Colin Jermith.
I'd like to see the young guy a little bit here. They haven't had a lot of success with just the drive serve. And
Yeah.
maybe, I don't know, we call it the double serve or doorbuster serve that comes around. And just
quick Z
just to
toss.
see-
Do
yeah.
you know who did I see here? It was a really good Z toss. I think it was it Ivan Burgos from just left of centre, hit a hard Z toss into that corner that dived along the wall. It was an exceptional serve. Ivan was very impressive against Jeremy Mulcairns there yesterday. He just didn't give Jeremy any room to breathe at all.
Yeah, he put the pressure on from the very beginning. He was hot.
Yeah.
Did you watch him at all against Killian?
I was on commentary. I didn't see him, but I tried to. I got a few bits while I was watching on the stream in front of me, but he did look a little out of sorts in the all glass court.
Yeah. Killian looked really good.
Yeah.
He really looked sharp, which isn't real surprising, I guess.
Yeah, well, do you know what? It's good to see Killian looking really sharp in those games, because in Portland 2 weeks ago, I wouldn't say uninterested, but he didn't look. Oh, that's a great pick. Oh, that's a great finish as well. Like, after all the hard work, unfortunately, Jimmer just dashes his dreams in front of him.
It's a great pick, though.
Yeah, it's a great pick. But yeah, I think it was good to see Killian looking sharp and hitting big shots and, you know, kind of moving really well. Even though he's always moving well, I think that's a good shot from Owen McGinty.
Not that any of the four top seeds couldn't be upset tomorrow.
6-10.
They all looked very good when I watched
Yeah.
There's some, I mean, not that there hasn't already been some really awesome matches.
I think
More coming.
of all of them, I think Jeremy Nash Killian is the most of the pick'em. I think, look, if Killian has a little bit of an off day, Jeremy's a nightmare draw.
Yeah, that's kind of his court. I think they play on the short court too.
Yeah.
Nash has got a lot of experience in there.
Yeah. Oh, Nash has been there a lot. Like,
Yep. That's
so,
worth something, I think.
I think it makes a big difference. Yeah. So, be exciting times ahead. So, make sure you stick with us. Subscribe to the TG4 YouTube page. Turn on the notification bell so you get all the updates of when we're going live. All 3 courts will be live every day this week, all the way up until the finals, which start at 10 o'clock on Sunday. Starting with the ladies singles at 10 a.m, the men's singles at 12, the ladies doubles at 2, and the men's doubles at 4.
I think a lot of people will have to watch the stream. It sounds like it's sold out. The seats are sold out in there. So
could well be.
Maybe I should scalp my ticket.
You might
maybe make a lot
stick
of
on
money.
eBay. Post it out.
I think I'll keep it. I came all this way. I
think so too. I know. I remember 2009 World Championship Finals in Portland. I was just decided to sit down. And, a big Texas type American came over to me and Alan was in the final, all right. I was duly moved. I told that it was $100 a seat. I said, I think I'll cram into the back wall somewhere. Just poke my head up and have a look.
Well, I was with you. I was there for that tournament, and I watched the stream from the hotel room for the final.
Yeah. It's a great tournament, though.
Yeah, it was a great match, too.
Yeah. The Multnomah Athletic Club.
The collegiate nationals for the U.S. Collegiate Nationals are at the Multnomah this year.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
So they always
they're a great complex.
They treat you right in Portland. It's a nice city.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's things to see. We took a tour of the Nike headquarters when we were last there for the collegiates.
I took a tour of the pubs when I was there.
Well,
and they have some lovely.
Maybe I saw more interesting stuff. I don't know.
I don't know. It was pretty interesting what I was up to.
Well, there you go.
I wasn't the only Irish person on the Royal Jolly.
You know, the funny part was they don't give public tours of that. We happen to know somebody that could get us on the campus.
Yeah,
they have 3 nice handball courts on the Nike campus.
No way.
Yeah, and so I asked the lady giving the tour, I'm like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody playing that, and she said they don't get used very much. I was like, oh my goodness.
That's scandalous.
Nike should be sponsoring, right? We can put players in there for them.
Yeah.
So
scandalous.
Very.
Scandalous stuff from
Very.
Nike. That's it. Do you know what that is? Some Nike executive that really enjoys racquetball or something decided that he was going to just get his own courts and in at work.
Enjoy, what did you say it was?
The pubs. Yeah, it's scandalous stuff. So, Nike, if you're listening, well, we're happy with O'Neill's.com. O'Neill's, if there's probably the premium Irish sports brand. Like, they are deeply associated with the GAA, and they've been very good to us. Both World Championships that have been sponsored by them. The All-Ireland Senior Championships was sponsored by them, so they've been an excellent partner. And obviously, big thank you to TG4 for hosting the streams, and McAV for producing the streams for us. They are some bunch of men. Colin, that was a loose, that was a loose shot.
8-10.
It's another good shot by Owen. But again, another loose shot by Colin, to be honest. Just giving Owen an easy put away. On after this, we have the intermediate champions. That's a big shot. Mark Rainey and Shane O'Neill are going to be playing Mark Rainey and Jordan O'Neill are going to be playing Patrick and Peter Function. So that's going to be an absolute cracker. Scheduled for 8 o'clock. Might be running a few minutes behind on that one, depending on how this goes. But at 10-9 at the moment, I suppose Jeremy's still looking as fresh as ever.
I don't think he gets tired, really.
No, that's such an outrageous thing to do in an open doubles match.
It looks good, but it's not always effective,
not
right?
very functional. It worked that time, but again, just shows how relaxed, how nonchalant Owen is.
Totally, yeah.
Pulling out trick shots.
No, I've watched a ton of handball since I got here with some really high-level players. I have not seen a ball break. Is that typical of the O'Neill's ball?
Yeah, I to be honest, they last really well. They're very durable. Generally, if they break very early.
Yeah,
so if a ball's been played in, they will go dead after a number of games. They don't last forever, obviously, but I gotta say they are quite durable balls. So if you do, so Irish players are getting bang for their buck. Let's put it that way.
A little bit of natural crack that went out for him.
Joe, it's so hard to produce a consistent ball.
Yeah, it is.
And generally, the O'Neill's balls have been pretty good. And if there's an issue, that's a good shot. That's a really smart shot by Jeremy. He loves to take the ball on the fly. They've been very good if there is a broken ball or if there's a dead batch or something like that. They're quick to replace them. So
we have the Red 21 does break fairly regularly. I typically have a box of them to turn in. As long as they have the label on it, you can turn it in for a new one.
Yeah. So at 12-9, Colin and Jeremy are 3 points from winning the match here. That's a hand error, but that's going to stay up. There's 2.
Second hand.
Jeremy to see this out. You see Patrick Function getting ready to go in. that hit.
Yeah, I think
Colin.
his next round is at 8, right?
Yeah, about 8 o'clock. So, depending on what form Jimred's in here, see if we're going to be on time or not. Right now, I'd be if I had I'd know where my money would be going. Let's be honest here.
I think you're right.
I didn't see a skid ball.
I didn't see a slide.
No.
Either.
No skid. $13-9.
Yeah, I think it zipped away, but it wasn't a skid ball.
I didn't think it was either.
To be honest, the courts are actually lasting very well. No issues with wetness or anything like that. I know they're played very well. They've obviously got a lot of ventilation, and the area out here definitely helps that, being such an open area. You know, it doesn't not too confined in. Yeah, well, look, I was watching the US Nationals this year in Van Valley, and the issues they were having, and it was tough. It was tough watching.
Yes, it is.
You know, like
it's tough play too.
Yeah, right? You were there.
No, but I'm saying.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, that situation.
I have been in those courts when they've gotten wet,
and there's plenty.
Everyone's frustrated.
Yeah, there's plenty in Ireland as well, and a lot to do with the weather. Where it's such a humid, not a humid climate, but like such a wet climate, and there's 4 sweaty men or women on a court producing a lot of heat, and it might be quite cold outside. Naturally going to be a lot of condensation, so maybe some of the courts around the country might have the best ventilation systems. They're quite old, so
yeah, and I think those courts in California that you're talking about, the right wall is the external wall.
Yeah.
And so it does not help matters.
Yeah, and that is a very humid part of the country, I suppose. So look, they had major issues. So again, from what I heard, there's been a huge amount of work gone into the courts that are hosting all the championships here to make sure that they not get wet. And out of the 20 that have hosted games, only 1 have had any issues with wetness, which is for 20 different locations. That's quite good.
Right. Well, there's a different. I mean, Dublin gets less rainfall than Galway, right?
True.
Yeah.
Where I'm from is only an hour north of Galway, so I know all about it.
Okay.
But it's a massive difference, and you know, again, it can be mitigated if you have the right facilities.
Right.
But it's a big investment by locals and volunteers to go out and fundraise, and there's a certain pride of place element to it.
Well, it's a beautiful facility. It's nice when handball has control of a facility. Right?
Absolutely, yeah. It
Control
makes such
the
a
cost,
difference.
Control the climate, control the schedule.
Yeah,
those
absolutely.
Are all important things.
Yeah, I know. Obviously, the handball club is in partnership with a community centre here, and again, it has to be a benefit for all. I know, obviously, all of that is not always that easy, but you know, as long as everyone's pulling the right direction, that makes the difference. So, and having the backing of the GA and the wider group does make a big difference as well. So, okay, so cheer.
Because I know in the States, you know, there's a lot of places that are losing courts, you know, in health club facilities. This is a lot of real estate handball courts that they sometimes will turn into something else.
Yeah, so, and you know what? For sports that could be seen as fads, like I know New York losing some of their one-ball courts to pickleball and stuff like that.
14, game ball.
They obviously the organizations and pickleball has gone very popular from nowhere to somewhere, and maybe there's a model there for handball to look at and go, well, they've marketed themselves very well as an accessible sport.
It's just so, I think it's so much easier.
Yes,
right?
that's exactly it. Well, I remember a friend of mine asked me to play pickleball. I was like, I'm not that bothered. And he kind of goaded me into it. After about 5 minutes, there was a big difference. And he thought he fancied himself. He didn't fancy himself after 5 minutes, I'll tell you that much.
I'm glad that you gave it a shot.
But it's to be honest, it's adaptable. It's quite like again, you've got that extra leverage, and
14.
if you
Game
play
ball,
handball,
plays 10.
you'd be someone ambidextrous.
Yeah.
So switching hands and.
I really feel like the future, if you want to throw handball, even though I'm a 4-wall snob, it's really big ball.
Big ball, one ball is.
Because everybody can kind of do it right away. The hardest part for some of these
That's the match.
players.
The growth is in the game, but they have to inform each other, in my opinion.
Yeah, work
so
together.
I like the traditional game and 40/20 in Ireland could learn a lot from one wall and can definitely capture the attention of these new kids and bring them in and teach them how to do the other ones. And be players like Carl Jordan, develop into an all-round handball.
Yeah, right.
You know, but that's it from Court 2. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with Mark Rainey and Jordan O'Neill. They'll be playing Peter and Patrick Function. That will be the last match on this court today, but we'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm going to jump over and watch Ray and Mark and double.
How did you miss 15 points?
Side away. Zero plays one.
Get back to work. Okay, we're back at it.
Point.
This is the last match on court 2 today. We have the intermediate All-Ireland champions of 2024, Jordan O'Neill and Mark Rainey from St. Gall's and St. Paul's in Antrim. They're playing All-Ireland senior semi-finalists Patrick and Peter Function. Peter with a tiebreak win earlier on today against Daniel Cordova. I'm actually getting a bit of feedback there, but I think that's sorted now. But yeah, so gotta say, Mark and Jordan out with a quick couple of points. No, Mark is a PT in Belfast. We're on second serve, so
second hand. 3-7-1.
We're at 3-1. Fast start here on court 2.
Ball's going up. Replay, check the ball.
That's going to be replayed.
Right, 3 plays 1.
A lot of tiebreakers on this court today. That was a bit of miscommunication there.
1 plays 3.
If you're from the States or Mexico or anywhere else in the world watching this, the George, Patrick and Peter, and Peter's serving at the moment. Patrick's in grey. They're against the saffron and white of Mark and Jordan. It's Jordan O'Neill playing on the left. It's a hand error from Mark Rainey. He just snatches that at shoulder height. Big opportunity for Peter. Patrick gets out of the way. To be honest, I think that's a point.
What? I thought it was by you.
So I
thought it was by you. Sorry. Together 3. Sorry, man.
It's a good call by the ref, I think. Opportunity for Peter. He goes down low. Dug out by Jordan O'Neill. Jordan goes back up to the ceiling. That's driven out deep. Peter goes to try and retrieve. Patrick Function goes into serve. And see him with a traditional Irish whip. Goes for a deep crack serve on the right-hand side. It's a contact on the backswing.
Yeah, replay.
So
together 3.
First, Jordan was trying to back up out of his way there, but and Patrick digs it out of the back court. Dug out again. Goes for the right corner but doesn't get it.
Together 3.
So we're at 3-7-3 here.
Replay or
that's actually a point or a hand off.
Or second serve. Together 3. I called a replay before it hit him.
See?
What? But I called it before, so he could have called it if it. Together 3.
Yeah, I think Owen could have changed his mind on that one, to be honest. His call was actually irrelevant to his to Jordan's partner, actually.
Point.
So
4 plays 3.
big serve from Jordan O'Neill, straightens out down the right wall.
Back the ball. Four plays 3.
You can see that usual stance from Patrick Function as he squares up to the sidewall as he often does, and very effective. He's ready for that.
4 plays 3.
Ready for that ball. And you see Peter shuffle into the right, give himself a bit of space, knowing that Mark was actually going to go down that side. Again, jams it up to the ceiling. Peter forces the error from Mark Rainey.
Side away.
Still just settling into the match here. So 4-7-3. It's a half out. Flicked up onto the ceiling. Peter again, opportunity for Jordan. That was a good finish. See him just float that into the front corner. That's a good serve from Patrick Function, but too straight. Just thought I might die a bit, but Jordan absolutely flattened it off his left hand. Peter Function digs it out. Busy day of action here, lots of games, lots of tiebreakers. Started this morning with Peter Function, Daniel Cordova. Peter coming through an 11-8 tiebreak. Daniel Relhan then ran it closer with Luis Cordova. Daniel coming through in an 11-10 tiebreak in that one. And then hits kept on coming then as Jeremy Nash came through in a tiebreak against Ray Ure, even though he may have had a bit more control over the match.
5 plays 3.
And after that, Holden losing out to Michaela Esser, 11-10. The other ladies singles match on this court, Molly Dagg dispatched Sue Enroth, and the last two men's open doubles, Daniel and Luis Cordova came through their tiebreak 11-10 against Gavin Coyle and Joe Dillon, and Jeremy Nash and Colin Crahan winning in 2 straight against Kyle Jordan and Owen McGinty, our referee for this match. So big days handball was had, lots of open games were played. Majority of the top seeds on this court didn't always come through. Daniel Relhan and Peter Function, who's serving at the moment, coming through earlier. So Patrick Function drives it down the left. Peter puts it into the floor.
3 plays 6.
There's 3-6 here. Gotta say, the two Function lads probably haven't settled into this game all that much. There's
3 plays 6.
a lot to come from them yet. That's short. But they do love a good long battle, as they proved in the senior championship earlier on the year, losing 11-9 to the eventual senior doubles champions in Daniel Relhan and Michael Hedigan. Michael Hedigan playing on court 3 earlier on. He played 5-time Open world champion Paul Brady. All coming through that in 2, so we'll so the winner of this match is going to play on Friday on the show court. They're going to play Daniel and Luis Cordova. So big opportunity for them, whoever comes through this, to play a quarter-final on Friday.
Second on. 7 serves 3.
Now, can Mark Rainey add to the current score of 7-3?
Jacket. What? No, he didn't. He didn't. 7 serves 3.
Patrick looking for a call, an avoidable call there. I don't think it was really coming. It took maybe half a step. It wasn't really a big movement. So Peter Function putting it around the walls.
Jacket. Seven serves 3.
On the court 3, big upset. Leo Canales, Abe Montillo taking out the current senior doubles champions, 11-10 in a tiebreak. Michael Hedigan, Daniel Relihan going out to Leo and Abe.
8 plays 3.
Robbie McCarthy and Joe McCann won their first game against Eric Torres and Coleman McGrath, 15-11 and 11-5 down in the second. Mark Rainey goes to dig out of the back court there, but just comes up short.
Side away. 3 plays 8.
3-8 here.
Short ball, second serve.
Try and keep an eye on what's going on in the courts inside.
Point. 4 plays 8. Short.
On court 3 at the moment, you have Ray Ure and Ivan Burgos. They're playing Mark Doyle and sorry. Yeah, so on court 3, Ivan Burgos and Ray Ure are playing Mark Doyle and David Walsh.
5 plays 8.
Sorry, someone talking to me here in my ear. But yeah, so it's a better shot from Patrick Function. Deep kill with the right hand.
Point 6. 6 plays 8.
We're at 6-8 here. Patrick goes back to the ceiling. Digging one after the other here. Referee letting that go. Puts it around the lines. Goes downstairs. Been playing very solid handball since the the start of the game here. Opportunity for Peter Function, puts it away. It's a good shot from Peter.
Good rally, lads. Point 7 plays 8.
We're at 7-8 here. The Function brothers getting closer and digging things in. Come in now. Sorry. Thumped to the ceiling by Patrick Function. Jordan O'Neill, long rally. Who's gonna flinch first? As I've got the Irish team manager with me to discuss this match, trying to keep me awake at this stage after a long day on commentary. Welcome to the stream, Dan McVicker. Dan, how are you doing?
Hey Chris, thanks. Great mate, great. What a day of handball.
Well, you'll be able to give us a real insight into the current intermediate champions anyway.
Yep, absolutely. Two superb lads, two great mates.
Yeah.
On and off the court, two personal trainers from Belfast, and this was a pivotal year for them, breaking through, winning the intermediate title, moving up to senior level.
Yeah.
Mark in particular has just put so much into his handball at the minute. He's coaching, playing. He's a full-time handball man these days.
That's great. I gotta say, Jordan's starting playing really well in this game so far.
Absolutely.
He's just playing smart shots, really composed. Again, they're up against one of the most experienced doubles teams in the two Function lads. All-Ireland senior semi-finalists again this year. They've been there or thereabouts for a long time.
Absolutely. And Peter came through a real battle today.
A real battle with Daniel Cordova. 11-8 in the tiebreak there. But again, look, he looked imperious, so composed. When things got tight in that second game, he just kept his head, and
he did. His mentality was bulletproof. You've got to wonder how much that's going to carry into the doubles tonight. That was a game to take the energy out of you for. That's a 2 or 3 day recovery after a game like that against Cordova.
Oh, stop! And the Cordovas, they didn't have anything easy today. It was Luis losing an 11-10 tiebreak to Daniel Relihan, and then they were 9-3 down. Oh, that's a big mistake from Jordan.
That was.
He just didn't know where the ball was going, ends up hitting himself.
The Cordovas got their money's worth in Ireland this year.
Oh, big time. But today especially, they 9-3 down in a tiebreak to Gavin Coyle and Joe Dillon. And the next thing they win 11-10 is. Took a lot of mental strength after losing 2 tiebreakers the way they did earlier on.
Absolutely. And some comparisons between Joe and Gavin and Mark and Jordan. Particularly with Joe and Mark, just two absolute powerhouses.
Yeah.
You look at Mark. Mark is one gear, and if he needs to run through the wall, he's got to run through the wall.
Yeah, he's a tough operator, is Mark Rainey.
10 plays 8.
Right, again. Gotta say the 4 on court, the 4 gentlemen side.
Mark's fitness has went through the roof this year. He's competing in the triathlons, doing incredibly well in them. He's coaching Paul Hughes, the MMA star at the minute.
Oh yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Joe, it's great to that kind of cross training as well, and doing bits of this. And obviously, as part of their job as personal trainers, their brand is being exceptionally fit and being elite athletes at the top of his sport, competing in a world championship. Can only do them well.
Oh, absolutely. And I know we're talking a lot about the two boys, and I guess that's a little bit of Antrim bias from me.
Yeah,
who would have thought?
Joe, look, I know it's great to see. It's great to see lads come through, and I know they were knocking at the door for a while. Like Ulster, it's like murderers row coming through Ulster at the moment in the intermediate championship. So they earned their way into senior status. For them now, it's about propelling to the next step.
Absolutely, I think the pain of the defeat the year before really pushed them on. Certainly, chatting to both lads throughout the year, it was singular focus. We're getting their senior status this year. They're very much looking at the Worlds as to really drive them on. And they're here to win.
Not to forget, Peter and Patrick also won intermediate titles this year in the 60x30. They beat Patrick Murphy and Niall Joyce in the 60x30 intermediate championship. So, again.
And look, this was always going to be a nip and tuck game. We're 10-9 to Mark and Jordan. I'm not sure.
I still think that Peter is still loosening up into the game.
He is.
After earlier exertions.
Would you take odds on a tiebreaker?
Another one on this court. Sure. What else could it be? There have been some amount of tiebreakers on this court today.
It's been insane, and unreal. The atmosphere. The crowd that's been here all day have been treated in just wonderful handball.
5 out of the 7 open matches have gone to a tiebreaker. That's madness. 3 of them 11-10. Like, you couldn't.
What more would you want from a World Championships?
Well, it just shows you how competitive. This is the round of 16 in the doubles.
Yep.
Like round of 16 of both grades, and they're going 11-10. So even games yesterday, there weren't too many big blowouts.
No, there wasn't. There wasn't, and it was always going to happen today.
Yeah.
Today was either the day for an upset or the day for monument.
But today was where
battles.
the dangerous day for a lot of the top seeds.
And look, the top seeds came through.
Well, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Well, 4 of 10.
We scored over, lost to Daniel Rellan, so so I know.
So nice race shot.
So tomorrow's a big day as well in the championship, as we're starting at 9 o'clock in the morning with Seinnteoir playing Michaela Esser at 9 o'clock.
And we've also got Jodie Keeling literally just off the plane from the States, back from her scholarship in Chicago,
so
ready to go.
She, no doubt, she'll be ready to go. She's on at 9 o'clock as well on court 2.
12 plus 10.
A lot of open plate games as well in the men's division, which will definitely throw up a couple of interesting matches. At 2:30 we'll be starting with the men's open quarterfinals. Paul Brady against Daniel Relhan is going to be starting with those. And then at 4 o'clock we'll have Killian Carroll and Jim Nash. That will be followed at 5 o'clock. We'll have David Walsh against Robbie McCarthy, and I feel like I'm missing one. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, it's been an outrageous championship so far, isn't it?
Oh, so far. I think one of the picks for tomorrow could be Martina and Danielle.
Yeah, that's going to be unbelievable. Like, two lefties, two real shooters as well. Yeah. Danielle's ability to shoot from everywhere. She has a one-wall style as well.
Just a great all-rounder.
Yeah,
4-wall, 1-wall, 3-wall. Yeah, dominated for a long time.
Yeah. I think Danielle won her first title in 2010, 2011 maybe. Her US first 1-wall nationals.
Her first nationals, yep. And several 3-walls. Is really focused on the 4-wall game at the.
Yeah, she's the current US national 4-wall champion as well. She beat Fiona Tully back in.
Had a great win over
May.
Yeah.
So again, I
Bit
know.
of a shock to some, but a very good, very good win.
That was always going to be a pick and match, and to be honest, the way Danielle played in that final, she well earned it.
Oh, she did, absolutely.
Like, could have had a shout at being the number 1 seed after that win after Katrina Casey's pull out of the championship or inability not to play because of injury. So Danielle could have had a shout at being the number 1 seed, but she's the number 2, and she has Martina tomorrow. She has a tough match. Martina, the winner of the Women's Open title in Limerick a couple of short weeks ago.
Both titles? Small ball and big ball?
Yeah.
Utterly dominant in her hometown, in her alma mater of UL.
Some atmosphere.
Oh, incredible.
One of the best atmospheres I've ever been at in a handball circuit. So
possible game ball plays 10.
Peter Function here with the serve. He's going to serve for the first game. Gotta say that the Antrim lads went off the boil a little bit over the last couple of minutes, but yeah, but again, they're against as seasoned operators as you get in the doubles championship in Peter and Patrick Function. That's well dug out of the back court from Peter Function. This is an opportunity now. Can Peter put it away? He drives it down the left, and that's a good pass. And that's the first game. We're going to take 2 minutes here. We'll be back with the second game here between Mark Rainey and Jordan O'Neill and Peter and Patrick Function.
Thanks.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Thanks. You good? How are we now? Yeah, I'm falling asleep yet.
Ready to go, lads? All set. Right. 0 plays 0.
So we're rejoining at 0-0. Jordan's just great next serve.
Point. 1 plays 0.
Dan, it was like you were dragging me up the green mall there.
It felt that way.
Back to your seat. Do your job.
Let's just hope we don't see a little mouse running along.
That was a good shot by Peter Function, in fairness.
Oh, you're changing serve. That's okay.
So Patrick Function taking the first serve this time. They actually changed things around a bit because Peter's sticking on the left as well as Patrick serves from the right. Patrick was serving from the left in the last match, Dan. Well dug out from the back court. That didn't look like it was going to be making it. That looked like it was going to go in the ground to you, maybe?
Yep, I didn't think that was making the wall.
Yeah.
0 plays 1.
So this is actually 0-1. So Mark puts it back upstairs to Peter. I don't know what type of communication error happened there, but Mark with a very slow read on it to go back, but did well to dig it out in the end.
Highly unusual for the two boys. Their chemistry's generally wonderful.
Yeah. But they're kind of being drawn into the functions games. They're not having a hard time kind of imposing their own style on it, because if this wouldn't really be their game where they're playing safe and going back and forth. They're shooters at the end of the day.
They're absolute shooters, and you just feel the functions are just playing the game, waiting to pounce.
Yeah, this is how Peter and Patrick play doubles. They draw you into mistakes. That's a great shot.
That's the pounce.
Yeah. So they draw you into that long rally, so you leave that setup, and then Peter just puts it away. Now, Peter's looking at his hands like, why did you do that earlier? But that's how they draw you in. So these long, hard rallies really test you. More because all these lads are fit.
I thought it was gone. It was gone. Better at 1.
Agree, ball was gone.
Yeah, that was a good call by Owen. He's been tough on that. If he thought it was gone.
Better at 1.
Patrick doesn't agree, but I think that's a good shot.
The lads need to impose themselves.
Yeah. Again, hard to do against.
Hard to do against two. Oh, yeah, it's a great corner.
That's a really good shot. That's a real heartbreak. Just left up in the middle. Peter just drops it into the corner more than anything. Takes the pace off it. It's an opportunity for Jordan. Can he put it away? Puts into the ground.
Mark. 4 plays 1.
The Antrim lads are just keeping the ball straight too often and giving the opportunity for the functions to play it around. And when they get that chance to pounce into the corner, they're doing it.
Yeah, that's a much better,
Jordan.
Much better technique from Jordan. He set up really early and basically got his hand over the ball that time, kind of flattened the ball out, even though it wasn't a flat kill, just made sure it didn't bounce up high as he went over it. Patrick leaves now a big opportunity for Jordan O'Neill. Leaves it up.
No, Patrick, bad mistake.
Mistake by Patrick. Fortune couldn't get out of the way there. Now that's 2-7-4.
Jordan's very much a confidence player.
Yes.
The better the shots come, the more the rallies come, the better he gets.
Yeah, I think everyone's a confidence player, but when you've got the ability to shoot from everywhere and get it, it's just so much more obvious.
Yeah.
Like Peter could go it like this all day.
All day.
This pace is
a counter.
Yeah. this
is the
grand
counter for him. Yeah.
He'll just it's like this mid phase. No one's really diving into the
2 +
game.
4.
Everything. This is where he's so effective, especially Peter. I would say beyond the Antrim lads to try and impose themselves a bit
No,
here.
and this is where Mark needs to bring his size and his aggression to the game.
It's a good pick by Patrick, but it's going to be replayed.
Stepped into it.
Yeah.
That's Mark's serve.
Yeah, he took half step into it, but like he was close enough to the wall, and Jordan was going down the line.
Yeah, no, it was fine.
It's one of those. I'm only half listening to you, to be honest, mate.
I know we are. Yeah, no, it was I stepped into
it.
It
was a really slow response to what you were saying. I apologise.
Listen, you've done.
Yeah. Look,
you're an R100. You're an R108.
Yeah, well, we'll see. That's just today.
That's just today.
Yeah, it's been all hands on deck, and in fairness, everyone's putting in a big shift. Not just here,
what a
but
shift from the
across
volunteers.
It's been incredible. And do you know what?
Absolutely.
I've heard a couple of stories from people that were down the country today, and they're like being treated so well, and it's great to hear that nearly every court. I think there's one court that had a few issues with wetness, but
on day one, yeah.
You know, and that was bound to happen. But just to have one court out of 20 have any bit of an issue, that's exceptional.
Absolutely, and the feedback that's coming from our US and our Mexican visitors in particular, and our Canadian visitors, they're having the time of their lives.
100%.
And why not?
And if I know if I was out down the country getting a piece of real Ireland, I'd love it too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, big shout out to all the volunteers. Opportunity for Jordan. He actually hits Mark in the leg there.
7 + 2.
So 7-2. Got to say the two function lads in complete control here.
Absolutely.
It's on the Antrim lads to make a change in pace, or what can Mark do with this? He goes back to the ceiling.
Yeah, they need to shift the tempo of the game.
I see Coleman McGrath in his Mayo jersey, as he should be.
Yeah, Coleman had a great performance in the first game against Robbie and Joe.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it back later on.
Yeah, Robbie and Joe took a command and lead at the start, but it was very much serve, followed by a kill shot by Robbie, and then the US lads just played themselves back into the game and made a match out of it in the first.
Yeah, look, I'd tell you this much: it's all very much a moment of pride for the Swinford Handball Club to see the son of a Swinford man competing at the Open, competing at such a high level in the Open in the World Handball Championships. And I remember Coleman as, you know, a young lad coming over to Swinford, and you know, for him to commit himself the way he has, it's been a credit to his family, credit to his father Tom. So reserve, still at 7-2. Yeah, like if I was the Antrim lads now, I think at the moment it would be just about developing, just getting into more of a blasting game. They really started a lot faster than at this pace. They're struggling to impose themselves. So, to be honest, Peter Function is just taking the game away from both of the players.
Yes. They've just brought the three Antrim lads into their game, and at 8-2, unless there's a quick change in direction by the Antrim lads,
ball is down, Jordan.
That was down.
Jordan.
Yeah, I think
ball was down.
Just down.
Yeah.
I thought it was down. It popped up and it made a sound.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, good call by Owen.
Very good call.
First time out.
First time out by the Antrim lads.
Yeah, they probably kind of need to stem the bleeding and get back into a little bit of form. Like those type of cracks, only happen when things are not going your way.
Not going your way.
So, yeah, it was more the sound than anything.
I think we all knew by the sound. Yeah. I think if the score had been reversed, it would have likely rolled out.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what would have happened. You know, I'd break your heart. It's a tough game. It's a tough whole game. There's been a real. It's been a very successful year for Antrim Handball.
Oh, absolutely. There's been some great wins. Obviously, Mark at senior level. Mark and Jordan's win in intermediate to move to senior level has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
We've had some great performances in the four wall from the juveniles as well. Neil McBride is doing incredibly well. She's playing doubles, I think today, with Cora Gallagher, niece of daughter of Chevelle Gallagher and niece of Fiona Shannon. So there's some great stock there. Nina won a world title in the wall ball.
Expectations are high.
Oh, they absolutely are, yeah. And young Nina won the 13 under world title in the one wall.
Oh, brilliant.
Clara McGinley. 2 years playing handball, took an Ulster title.
Amazing.
Beating Lucy McCulloch in the Ulster final. World champion.
Very, very good.
They'll be great contenders for years to come in one ball.
Yeah. It's been.
Many more kids coming through with an Antrim select team going over to play a New York select team in February next year. We have an Antrim select team of juveniles. 6 boys and 4 girls going to New York.
Amazing.
It's a good time for any sponsors to get involved. Plug.
Yeah. Anyone that wants to go and sponsor Antrim to go to New York, they'd be well rewarded now because you've got a very strong contingent of.
Oh, we have a great squad, and there's been some. The mixing has already started with Jared Vale in terms of how his kids are training versus ours.
I've no doubt that there'd be some slagging back and forth going there.
It's been relentless. Not from me.
Yeah. Well, you're a quiet lad, aren't you? Okay, so a 3-9. Bit of a mountain to climb for Antrim. Still a game to 15. 3 or 4 points can make all the difference here. So, but they have to make some changes now. That's a good pick by Mark Rainey.
Great puck.
And that's a really smart, intelligent shot from Peter Function. Digs it out, but just passes into the just gets enough on it just to get it past the two of them. So
like he just sensed Jordan was out of position.
Yeah. Again, this is the type of form that makes Peter and Patrick Function a dark horse for this World Championship.
Absolutely.
Who served that?
You don't get to All-Ireland semi-finals in the senior championship on a regular basis. If you
well, it's just pure percentage handball.
Yeah,
it's incredibly
so
consistent.
smart, so smart,
incredibly consistent.
Yeah, and the thing is, Peter, but especially Peter, but Patrick as well. When opportunities arise, they invariably put them away.
Yep.
You know, they very consistent. So now, are they infallible? Absolutely not. And they have come undone against more aggressive pairings. So when Daniel Relihan and Michael Hedigan had kind of went really aggressive with them, that's what won them the game.
Well, it's the only way you can play that type of player.
Yeah, because you're not going to out-wrap them. You're not going to out-ceiling game them. But
Mark and Jordan have tried to beat them at their own game.
Basically so far.
Yeah.
Their game plan going in at the start though was to try and blast them out the door, and it was working.
But it was working. I haven't said that. Peter then at by 0.6 or 7 played himself into the game.
Yeah,
and that switched the
That's
dial.
been the difference.
That was absolutely the difference.
That is another great pass.
Yeah.
Just clipping the sidewall, making it really difficult for Mark to get back on it. Probably Jordan had to shuffle back onto it if they were going to keep it up, but again, here we are at 10-3, and unfortunately Mark Rainey and Jordan O'Neill, it does look they've
I think Jordan heard you.
Gun. Yeah, he might have done. But they do, unless they can make a big push now, I can't see this going any other way but to Kilkenny.
3 plays 10.
So. So we're
need to rattle out 5 to 6 points on this serve.
Yeah, they have to, that's a really good
there's
serve.
One.
That's a really good serve. That was more.
Okay. 4 plays 10.
Yeah, good.
Funchian's asking for a screen. I don't believe so.
Yeah, more so that they were unsighted by their own movement. The two of them did the thing. They opened the door. So
let it go.
That's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
Now,
right.
That's what Jordan needs to do.
And Robbie has pulled that shot out of the bag countless times over the last couple of days.
Yeah. It's an effortless shot as well. Just that little shovel into the left-hand corner. So Patrick Funky takes it out of the back.
But Robbie has an ability to pull it out of a volley.
5 plays 10.
He can pull it out anyway. That type of shot is.
How on earth did that happen?
He's Robbie's court intelligence and his hands are some of the sickest I've seen.
Yeah.
He's I remember saying this on the senior finals day. His return to serve is up there with the best I've ever seen. Very rarely you see someone serve Robbie and hit a poor shot leading to a big opportunity. He's exceptional.
And we're at 7.
7 plays 10.
Good movement from the Antrim lads.
Best serve of all time.
Seinnteoir?
No. Best serve of all time in your opinion. Which player?
I know the answer to this.
7 plays 10.
Well, you do. It's your opinion.
It's no. I'm telling you who it is. The best serve of all time is a fellow called Satish Yangadan from New York City.
Okay.
He hit small ball player. He dominated before Tyree Bastidas. Won maybe 3 or 4 national titles. I've never seen as good a serve as him. He'd hit the small ball 1 wall maybe 1.5 inches up on the front wall.
Incredible.
It would spin up over the short line and then kick right. So it would just make the short line by 2 or 3 inches.
Yep.
His serve down the right. Jared Vale would be testament to this. It's the sickest serve I've ever seen. So consistent.
Mark, just watch the front line.
My other favorite, one of my favorite serves guys to watch serve was Pee Wee Castro. His overhand, his overhand serve to the left from the right side was outrageous.
Pee Wee played in Belgium 2 years ago, and the serves were scandalous.
Pee Wee's a good guy.
Yeah, really. So himself and PlayStation came over.
Yeah.
And the games were actually PlayStation and Conor McElduff played a game.
Yeah.
And it was like a computer game.
Contact on your backswing. 8 plays 10. Replay.
Peter very disappointed with that call. I think he was expecting it to be unavoidable.
And the two lads, the 2 Antrim lads have picked up the pace.
So they've gone back to a power game.
He hit you on his backswing, or he hit Jordan on his backswing. 8 plays 10.
They've moved it down.
Yeah, that going to power makes all the difference. Now.
And this is where Mark Rainey comes into his own. There's nothing Mark Rainey likes more than the fight.
Yeah.
And he just has that inner grit.
Yeah,
and determination.
I love that in handball. There's not enough of those players anymore.
Mark has that.
But he must be hanging around with you a lot, is he? I know Paul Fitzpatrick would be loving this right now.
Oh,
you telling us about someone else fighting with their toenails. Yeah, I know you're a quiet lad.
I just keep going.
You're a quiet lad
and hoping for the best.
Jordan O'Neill with an opportunity. Patrick digs it out. Got to take those opportunities if he wants to win this game.
So I'm being a little bit unbiased there. Shouldn't go for it.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a good shot by Jordan.
Shot by Jordan O'Neill.
That's much better stuff now. They've reeled them in.
Yeah, they have indeed.
Maybe Peter's feeling the effects of that tie break earlier on, but I think
I think it was going down, Jordan. It came across. I thought it was going down, Jordan. I thought it was. I thought you caught it, like nearly hit him, that it was hitting the side wall.
I think that's
Mark, that's why I thought he caught it.
Perfect. My honest opinion. I think Owens made a good call there. Even though he did hit him high, it did actually catch him high. It did actually catch him high.
Okay, Gaffney.
Yeah.
No need for security. We agree, Owen.
We agree. You won't ref again if you don't lose. You won't ref again if you don't lose. So, in court 3 at the moment, Ivan Burgos and Ray Ure took the first game against David Walsh and Mark. What's Mark's surname again? Mine's gone blank. Mark Doyle. Oh God, it's been a long day. I'm getting worse.
Ivan Burgos, such a player to watch.
He's so exciting, isn't he?
Absolutely, incredible player to watch.
Yeah, his first 10 points against Jared McKearns yesterday were a thing of beauty. You actually couldn't do anything about it.
Insane. So fit.
So fit,
so fast. Boxer.
Yeah,
just that agility, that movement.
But you know what? It's funny though.
Attacking play.
Watching him play, some of his decision making is outrageous. I don't know what he was thinking. Everything. It's just pure madness at times. On sprinting back on the run, trying to contort himself into some sort of half swing into a kill. I don't know what he was doing yesterday.
The Mexican Sean Kerr.
Yeah, that's actually quite an apt. It's a good comparison. Okay, that's a big shot from Peter Function.
Jordan's had this habit a couple of times now, just drifting back and back.
Almost into the background, like.
Yeah. Taking himself out of the game.
Yeah. You can see that Peter's trying to just get the feet moving, get this finished off quick. Oh, that's a big miss.
That's a big miss.
Yeah, that looked like a tired swing.
11 plays now.
The Antrim lads could have Cordova to thank for that.
Yeah, well. That's a good shot though. Jordan digs it out, goes to the ceiling. Mark Rainey. Opportunity for Peter to go for it. Mark Rainey goes back to the ceiling again. That's a good shot though. Dies off the sidewall. As you hear my co-commentator Dan McVicker tap the table in applause as the saffron and white back into serve.
I just can't help it.
Hey, listen, you don't have to apologise for it, I'll tell you that much. Okay, Peter Function digs it out again. Mark Rainey, opportunity, puts in the ground though.
That was a big moment.
Big miss.
That was a big moment.
Yeah, like, just feel that the momentum is with Antrim at the moment, but they have to make it count.
They've got to make it count, absolutely.
That's a poor swing from Peter Function.
That's the target.
10 plus 11.
Yeah, just that's a mentally tired swing. Now, opportunity for Mark Rainey. Good power.
Great power.
Traps Peter on the back foot.
10-11, we're shaping up. We're shaping up.
11, serving 11. Scores are together.
11-11 now.
You asked what the odds were of going to a tiebreaker. They've significantly shortened down.
They have. You should have took that bet.
Ooh, that was a good
Maybe
shot,
not.
though.
Great shot by Peter.
Together at 11.
He's used that side wall front wall very well throughout this game.
It's
throughout the tournament.
Good safe shot. Peter Function. Patrick Function with a good pass there. Oh, that's a good finish from Peter.
That's an incredible shot.
Yeah, just again left up well off the sidewall. Can't leave it that easy in senior handball.
You can't tip it up like that. Jordan's hanging back.
Oh, that's a poor swing from Mark as well. Okay.
He's out with himself.
13-11.
Okay.
Jordan. Second serve.
See. Okay, so 13-11, 2 points away from the match. Can the Antrim lads make one last stand here? That's going to be a reserve.
There's
a little bit of needling between these two teams here. No, nothing too bad. It just feels there's something there, you know.
I think it's just a wee bit of frustration on some of the misses.
Yeah, maybe
and
that
it's
is
one of those games when they're being dragged into those rallies. And
yeah.
They make a mistake. And
this is well dug out by Peter. That's going to be a reserve. There's Mark trying to get out of the way of Patrick there.
13 minutes left.
The Antrim lads are being dragged back into this playing it safe.
Yeah.
The balls. They need to get back into if they're going to win this game. They deserve and shooting. Now's their chance.
Second hand. 13-11.
13-11.
At 13-11. Big shots here. Who's going to blinch first? It looks like Peter Function made a mistake there. Patrick drills it down the right. Well done by Mark Green to dig that one out. He digs it out again. He's left it off the sidewall. Peter flies it. It's going to be a reserve.
Mark was just out of position.
13-11.
Did well to get the ball back in and dig it out.
Okay. At 13-11. Peter puts it around the walls. This will be an opportunity for Patrick Function. Will he put it away? No. Goes back to the ceiling.
Back to the ceiling. It's his chance.
Drives it down the wall. Dug out. Jordan O'Neill with the opportunity. No one can finish their dinner here.
No.
But someone is eventually going to miss.
That's what's going to happen. Is someone going to miss or is someone going to finish?
And
Someone's
that
going to
is
miss.
it. That's going to be a timeout.
That's your second, Jordan.
So we go to a timeout. On court 3, it's a game up to Ivan Burgos and Ray Ure. And I think they're 4-2 up, or 4-2 up at the moment. So and almost at the end of another day here.
Getting close.
It's getting close. There is a chance this could go to a tie break. But gotta say, it's been an exceptional day's handball in the National Handball Centre here.
Incredible.
It's been incredible. Crow Park has been hopping.
Crow Park's been hopping.
So many people around.
The atmosphere's been great on the live stream.
Ah.
The amount of comments I've had through people watching it on the live stream, commenting on the.
Look, it's great. It's great. It's great to see so much interaction here. I see Eric Hilgren has literally done nothing all day except watch handball all the way from Missouri. Fair play to him. That's what I like to see. Like, I was supposed to be working today. I'm here. So
11 plays 13.
Yeah, well, the last 3 mornings when I've got up, I've seen you at the reception, pipping away on the computer.
Yeah, well,
it's been a 24-hour gig for you.
It sure has. Why Limerick all over again?
Yeah.
So, look. And we'll be back here again tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. Step in, Jordan.
Oh, tired swing from Jordan there.
Second hand.
Set up really, really high. And that bad timing for a miss like that. So Mark Rainey with the serve. They're 11-13 down. This is a big setup to Peter Function. Good covering from Patrick.
Very good cover.
Peter actually did nothing with that massive backward setup. And that's a good finish.
Great shot.
Side away.
Patrick goes and takes control. That's what you need in doubles.
13 plays 11.
Peter with a lot of handball play today. Looked like in that last swing off the backward, to be honest.
13-11.
But they're 2 points away from this match. This would put them into the quarterfinals of the World Championships.
Good pick.
It's a good shot.
Mark. 14 hospital match point, plays 11.
Okay. Landry, we've got to go for it now.
Oh, match point against 11. Oh, Patrick Function goes for the kill. Goes for the spectacular from what was a clear miss-hit from Mark Rainey. Peter Function changes tack, goes to a lob serve. Patrick flitters it up. Big opportunity for Peter now. Doesn't go for the kill, he tries to recycle it. Each team waits for a mistake. You gotta say, who's gonna go for it here? Dug out of the back court by Peter Function.
My nerves are back to the ceiling.
That's an opportunity for Jordan. Will he go for it? It's dug out by Peter Function. Another wraparound.
Come on.
Who's going to try and take the scruff of the neck of this?
Jordan's got to go for this.
Opportunity for Jordan. Got to go for it. This must be a 20-shot rally at least.
At least.
Who's going to get? Opportunity for Patrick. He rolls in. That's the match. A match-winning shot. And that is it for court 2. We have Patrick and Peter Function go round 2, going through into the quarterfinals. We hard luck to Mark Rainey and Jordan O'Neill. They tried valiantly, got unstuck with a really tough senior doubles team. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning.
9 a.m.
And
great games.
If you want to follow the action, subscribe to TG4 Spórt, press the notification bell so you know when we're going live, and on from that, follow the GA Handball YouTube page as well. All the senior open matches, if you've missed any at all, will be uploaded there, so you can give that a follow as well. That would be great. Big thanks to our sponsors, O'Neills.com, and to TG4 for hosting us on your platform. And from us, that's it. Iwa.
Iwa.